Take all this pain away. What up, hell? What the fuck is up, Dennis? Welcome, welcome one and all to the greatest show on earth, the finest stream imaginable. We have already got some business. Look at that. Look at that. Already got songs. Already got some people in the chat. Who we got? Who we got in the chat right now? Andrew Jackson, Big Kid Band, Hank Hill. Dang it, Bobby. Mo Clomo. Bandito, Tyler Shep, James Collins, Ratasaurus Rex. Just still trying to redeem why of all the ones, I just spent like 30 minutes fixing the redeems on Twitch, and you redeemed the one that I made sure would never be redeemable. The irredeemable redemption. Why is that the one that's... You yeeted those gong coins right into the void. All right, how are we all doing today? How's your... He's doing it again. Why would you do that? There's so many good ones.
Let's go, girls.
'Cause it's hot. What's up? All right, let's just get it going. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just you just.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
Dan Shaniel,
stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
And Daniel Johansson up in here, resubscribing at tier 1 for the 9th month. Thank you so much for the 9-month resub. I was hanging out on Sean's stream earlier, and I submitted a song, but then I had to run. Did you guys listen to it? Obviously. Most things are temporarily unavailable on the redemptions. Really? I went and I thought I fixed them. I hate everything. Anyway. I really like just showing up to other people's streams that I know and just hanging out. There's something like, I don't know. Like, I love to stream. I literally streamed last night. And I'm streaming again today. But there's something that's like, that has such a lower like expectation just to sit there and I streamed on TikTok. I actually streamed for like an hour on the Bangerizer Twitch also, and literally not one person watched. But I wasn't actually performing. I was just fucking around with Ableton, but anyway, it's great fun. Sean said, wow, you listened to the whole thing? Thank you. I wrote that with dice. I rolled dice. Full video on the channel. Bangerizer is my EDM project that I do with the MIDI guitar. It's all of this shit. Could I get the Bangerizer live notification on Discord? I'm thinking about making a whole other Discord for Bangerizer. I mean, it's just going to be a completely different animal, like a different crowd. Anyway, I'll see what I can do. I'm still kind of like just dipping my toes in it. It's super fun. It's really fun. I think there were literally a total of like no more than 3 people at once watching me. But it was really fun. I started at like 11 o'clock last night. Basically, I spent most of the day working on making sure everything worked. And I wasn't even planning to stream, but then I was like, oh, I got it working. Everything's doing what it's supposed to do. Let's just fucking do it. And I just did it. Anyway, all right. We are kicking it off. With a song from Chest Crush. Also, if y'all aren't already subscribed to Sean Daniel, you're blowing it. Go sub to my boy right now. Hey Trey, this is Evan from Chest Crush. Have a listen on this track from our new album released earlier this month. It's death metal / black and death. I'm interested on your overall feedback, composition, mix, flow and atmosphere, performances, etc. Oh. Yeah, all right. Let it do it. Every single word. Every That's kind of anticlimactic. Oh, why? Huh? I'm hitting play. How many times can I click? How many clicks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? Zyme in the house. Speaking the truth. Skittle. All the information. Okay, I'm just going to reload the Spotify player. Spotify, we do everything except the one thing that we're here for, which is playing music. There it goes. Jeez. There it goes, like varicose veins. I'm riding the train to Chest Crush City. Stream is litty. Okay. Ooh, so far, atmosphere nice. Drummers maybe overplaying a little bit. Not describe this as dynamic. I don't know. I mean, death metal. Kind of like big chords. Actually, you know what this sounds like? This sounds like Septic Flesh without the orchestration. It feels a little bit like seeing a turtle without its shell. guess that's why I'm kind of like waiting for something else. Oh, and it appears that you are also Greek. Nope. It's a Greek name. Okay. They're from Scotland. What up, big kid? I mean, it's pretty crushing. Ooh, that's a nice little evil thing. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. I mean, it's pretty one-dimensional. What up, the Tooth 77? That's like upwards of twice as many teeth as you need. Also, like, I'm not really feeling a strong sense of continuity. But the parts are cool, but also overall not incredibly memorable. Ryan Saunders, you all just got out of the hospital? What happened? And how does Charles factor in? What? Bro, what happened? Miguel! What up? All right. So, none of this sucks. It really feels very samey throughout. Even as the individual parts change, it's basically the same texture the whole time. That's a major problem. Like, I think you have to vary up your textures a little bit more. Well, if everybody in a given place gets the same symptoms that ate the same thing, food poisoning. You guys, you haven't watched as much. You haven't watched as much House MD as I have. Okay, like, that doesn't make me a doctor, but it won't stop me from calling myself Dr. Trey. That's fucking sucks, man. Either way, like, I'm glad to hear y'all are all right. See, I think the real problem is that you don't have enough meat on your bones to be losing that kind of volume. You know, like, if I get food poisoning, like, it would take me a month of food poisoning to die. Like, I got some stuff stored on me. Yeah, gotta stay hydrated. House season 6 is ass. Not one season of those are bad. I have them all on DVD, and I have seen it all twice, 3 times maybe. Oh, dang it. It went away. Hold on. I literally just today was listening to the Radiohead song that's in-house because I think I heard it in like a some short thing. The No Surprises song. The way that they use that in that show is fucking perfect. That's like one of my favorite moments from any TV show ever. I think it's at the beginning, the first episode of season 7, something like that. Anyway, hi Mom, and Dylan is Radley. Hello, welcome. First time chatter. So this track, like so there's like almost no secondary guitar parts. It's like there's like 1 or 2 little things. Dude, you projectile vomited all over your hotel room? Holy shit. Dude, sucks for the cleanup crew. I mean, it sucks for you, but like, what? The yips. That's not even medically related. Okay. So I guess I think that this is like there's not a whole lot of a journey here. Hello, Chasing Latitudes. What? What? I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do with that information. It's a declaration. You just figured out that those two words rhyme? I'm trying to get I can't tell if he's calling me names or just trying to get banned from the chat.
Welcome, traveler of space and time. Greatest stream imaginable. Stay a while.
So like, right? Like, and you're very glued to the root here in a lot of ways, right? Like if this isn't probably the open string of your guitar. I could be wrong, but so cool drumming. The vocals are a bit mushy for me. Like I like a nice gurgle. But there's something like something about it that's not it doesn't have the excitement of the kind of death metal vocal that I like. It's not bad. It's just not my jam, really. It might be something about the production. The way that the vocals are mixed, that's not hitting for me. I don't know. I probably I would have a hard time remembering any part of this. Just from one listen. Thank you for the follow, Dylan is Radley. But once again, doesn't suck. Production is sick. Performances are all killing. Xenon Vince, what up? I think that you need some sort of like second guitar parts. You know, it doesn't have to be like In Flames fucking melody, but like it's all partly because of how the production is. The guitars are very atmospheric in a way, like they sort of fill it out in an interesting way, or like in a way that makes it feel big. But there's not a ton of definition of like notes and parts. It feels very wall of sound without like really, like I'm having a hard time like really making out all of the things that's going on. Acoustic, what up? Al, I think I fixed the redeems on Twitch. You're gonna have to try them. I tried. I'll try again. You're gonna have to experiment. Yeah, so I would like to hear
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Another follower. Sorry for our sins. Welcome. And then there's like not fixed. What does it say? The dynamics of this will help you to separate parts out. Okay, like dynamics in metal, obviously not the same as like in a blues song. Like you don't have to like bring it way down and like okay, with the drummer going but injecting space into parts, like there's almost no parts that have like rests, you know, but also performing the parts on the guitar differently. And what that's going to do is like make it so that the big parts feel bigger, right? You never decrescendo before you're blah. Always. A lot of it's like a guitar performance thing. But also just like, if everything's big, nothing is big, right? Keep that in mind. But the talent is there. You got a lot of skill. Like Chuck mentioned hooks in death metal. I think everything needs hooks. Doesn't have to be like, girl, baby girl, yeah. Baby girl, yeah. Baby girl, yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's do it. But like Cannibal Corpse has fucking hooks. Like, At the Gates has hooks. Like, it just feels. Oh, see, look, a thing happened. Daniel was able to do it. Yeah. What is up, Super Monster Party and High Speed Nerf? For whom I am apparently their favorite music streamer. He specified music because all the other ones are hot tub streamers. But like, you know, if these music streams don't kind of get back to where they were, hot tub streaming's
Thank you so much for your donation.
Gonna be where I'm
ever so
headed
hungry.
next. John Bruno, thank you so much, keeping me from the hot tub. I appreciate it. Prevent hot tub stream 2025. Okay, so this one, the Medusa myth. Well, actually, now we can push him off unless he's here. Because he. Paid last week right after the stream ended. And I was like, oh, shit. Some are working, some are not. Okay. Bro, the amount of time and energy and effort and money that I have spent on this goddamn light setup is bonkers. It's gonna go hardest for the bangerizer streams. Like on this kind of thing, like I think it's fun for it to light up for the donations and stuff. But for my performance streams, I have it so that the lights change when I change things about the sound setup and everything. You paid $2. When did you pay? What up, Combat Seeker? Okay. If Medusa Myth is not in the house, then we will play John Bruno. Hey Trey, been working on some songs with my brother. Would love your general feedback in this demo. Here's the link. General feedback. Rattlesnake version 2. The main thing is just we can't, like, I want to be able to continue paying rent here because if I get evicted, setting all this up underneath a bridge is just going to be so much, it's going to be such a pain in the ass.
Hey, for me? Thank you.
Yurik James, thank you so much for your donation. Why does the vocal sound like that? Sounds like you're singing into a can. Which sucks because this is cool otherwise. If we get past $100, I will gladly put on the pirate hat for Izzy. Yeah, this is like pretty good. The production is is a bit fucky, but really nice sounds. Pretty fat bass line.
Let's go, girls.
The timing. Oh, the replay buffer's not going, so I can't clip it. No. Somebody hit clip it on Twitch. I mean, you EQ'd something fucky. Evicted. Well, I mean, I just mean I'll get evicted if I can't pay my rent. Man, just land the plane at the end there, okay? Don't leave us hanging like that. Yeah, this has so much good stuff going for it. I'm ignoring the production problems because it's whatever. It doesn't matter that much at this point. Nom, 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 nom. Like, yeah, I think there's a like a low energy level throughout a lot of this from the vocal. The writing is good. Yes, if I get evicted and I have to live under a bridge, I will do a cover of Under the Bridge. I don't know how you'll hear it or how anyone can donate, but okay, so what you've done is yes, the mysterious pink lighting, which I still don't know what it does or why it happens. Your chorus melody is almost the same as the it's almost the same as the first melody, which actually some songs have done this to great effect. I'm struggling to think of one off the dome, but there's at least one massive smash hit where the verse and chorus melodies are identical, except he sings them an octave apart, like an octave down during the verse. I cannot, for the life of me, fucking remember what the song is. But the problem here is that you're singing it with a slightly higher energy level, but not not quite as much as it needs. One thing that you do, so you've got a harmony on there for the chorus too. You should try.
Hey, money for me.
Big Kid, thank you so much. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. So you've got the harmony. Try this. Try making the harmony the lead, and make the harmony the melody. Swap them. Switch them around. Something like that. something to that effect. Or it doesn't have to be exactly that. Sometimes harmonies don't work as melodies, even if they're just parallel to the main melody. But you can try starting something with a similar sort of what do we call this? Shape to it. Yeah. I think that could work. Just something to bring the vocal energy up during the chorus. Oh, is it Iris? That's at least one of them. And that's a fucking wildly good song. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Iris. There are others. Yeah. Okay, so you feel how we kind of sloth into the chorus? I for one am against sloughing. I want to institute a no slough rule from going into your chorus. Sloughing into your chorus is weak sauce for me. You don't have to explode into it, but I just want something. I want a demarcation line. Like I really want to feel the energy when the chorus happens, even if it's going to be a little bit kind of lower. I don't know, a little bit more low key. Like 311. The dude never ever sings above like a 6 in terms of his energy level. He always sounds sleepy. But why, like, how do they hit that anyways? How do they make bangers?
Are you not entertained?
So, see, Al, it's working fine. It's possible some of them don't work. All right, real quick, can we talk about at fucking last, SoundCloud with the dark mode? It's possible they had it the whole time and I just didn't know how to turn it on, but today it turned itself on. Fantastic. You love to see it. All right. Yurik James. Yeah, man. I mean, I think John Bruno, I think what you've got here is good. I think it's good. I think you've got talent. You've got some nice musical ideas in here. Your arrangement is nicely varied. All the parts are working together really well. Nothing feels like it's fighting. Yeah, the bass might be a little bit too adventurous. I don't know, but it's like it's moving the song, so I don't know. All right, Yurik James, who says, another one of the death metal projects that me and Randall have been working on. This is probably the fastest thing I've ever written, so trying to have any semblance of a hook or palpable song structure was my main goal. Haha. Long live R2D2 on the drums. You've added the lyrics. Okay, let's hit it. Resisting Dawn. It's about to get really loud. that was the chorus. This might be the chorus. No, it's not. But I like the vocal change. The last thing was the chorus. Yeah, this is the chorus. Yes, the Twitch shit is working now. To some degree, not 100%. A little bit of melody. Woo! Dick Ripper.
God's judgment, await we bear, as the demon's fire still here. The mirror shores of our own
So, this is something that I personally struggle with a bit as well. So I don't really like, I don't really like a lot of space in between parts with lyrics. And so I tend to write things that are kind of wordy. There's almost no part of this that doesn't have vocals on it except for the guitar solo. Now, it probably sounds ridiculous for me to suggest that you let it breathe a little bit, but because like I said, my songs tend to not breathe, which means that as the vocalist, I also do not breathe. But overall, this is fucking cool. I think the guitar parts are cool. I think one problem you're having, like if you want to make this hookier in the vocal, you have to have like less words. Does that make sense? Like, which kind of sucks because like you want to say a lot. Top of the morning to ya, 10 crimes from Dublin. Let's see if he knows the traditional response. Also, it is not the morning here. So, like, there's a... There are two things that are really going to make for a hookier chorus. Or hooky or anything, really. But it's not just, like, condensing... the idea into a smaller bite and repeating it more.
Hello there.
There's a hook. Bro, people will like go to Comic-Con to see that guy and hold up signs that say hello there. Fucking crazy. But condensing something down into a smaller idea and having it repeat in a cool way, but also like it has to have a a distinct phrasing and rhythm. So I always think of this because the Black Dahlia Murder did it so well in this one song. It's Everything Went Black, I think. There's a little, the tiniest hook. It's 2 notes. It crawls before, like something like that. I don't remember the words, but like he uses different words, I think, every time he says it. But the rhythmic phrasing hook is what gets it. So like, here you've kind of done that mirror shards one by one. That has like a similar. Let me find it. Funeral Thirst? It's Funeral Thirst? Okay. Ten Crimes, thank you for the super sticker. Look at that little pair. Sorry, I got distracted. Come on. So you can take these words and try different ways of saying them. So like mirror shards, that has like it doesn't really have a nice rhythm to it. Mirror shards. Mirror shards. Mirror shards. Like you can double up the vocals to make it adjust that part to like reinforce that rhythm. Mirror shards. Anyway, so then you use the exact same rhythm for the 1 by 1 line, whatever it is. 1 by 1. Mirrors, shards, 1 by 1. Like something that calls back. So it's because it's 3 syllables. So you, like he's already kind of done this, but it's just not. It's a mushy phrasing. But they should, if they're identical rhythmically, and you reinforce them with a doubled vocal or a whatever, or in the track, that kind of thing, that will make it way more memorable. Because everything you got here slaps. But because like kind of like the last entry, there's a ton of like there's like kind of a continuous flow of notes throughout a lot of it. It's harder to find these phrases. So I don't know. It doesn't. It's ultra sick. The guitar parts are really cool, but once again, I think it needs a little bit of space. Yeah, like it's kind of a like constant onslaught, which you can keep up that kind of intensity and still have a lot of space. or other types of dynamic things. But it's, I mean, it hits pretty fucking hard. Those are the things that I think would help. Overall, this is exactly the kind of death metal I like, stylistically, sound wise. Like, I like fast, epic, intense. I like the style of vocals. Like, I love the sound of this. Personally, okay, I'll say this. You said, like, you were trying to have any semblance of a hook or palpable song structure because it's so fast. That shouldn't matter. Like, you should be able to make a hook at just about any speed. And song structure, like, it's different for different styles, but there's like a lot of universals that you can always use. Doesn't matter how fast or whatever. Like, certain things don't make sense for certain styles, but, like, what up, Loretta? Loretta watched basically my entire stream yesterday on the Bangerizer. I mean, watch the Bangerizer stream on the Trey Xavier TikTok. I'm trying to make a separate. I gotta make a separate TikTok for the performance streams, but until I get 1,000 followers on it, I can't live stream. So I've just been streaming on the Trey Xavier TikTok. I've now done, I don't know, 3 of them. But Loretta K was there spamming that like button. So if you guys want to see me do that shit, it's really fun. Follow me on TikTok. Trey Xavier Music on TikTok. Probably. Bangerizer? I don't even know her. Okay. So up next we got Big Kid. Somebody 10 Crimes said something about doing a track with the Thin Lizzy singer. I don't see your link anywhere or your donation. So make sure you got all that together. Do I dance on TikTok? I mean, I'm making dance music on TikTok on that stream, so I do some dancing while I'm playing. But it's funny that people associate TikTok with like stupid cringy dances, because that's what you get if you open TikTok for the first time and you don't go looking for things that you like. They're like, oh, it's just a bunch of girls lip syncing to stupid songs, because that's the like most general shit. But the TikTok algorithm is crazy, so you just gotta teach it the things that you actually like, and after a while, it starts showing you things that you like. Okay, so here's Big Kid Washed Away, who just says, here's another one for your critical listening, please.
Hold up.
Washed away. Rough. I do not prog on TikTok. Amazing Singer Syndrome. Is this another Fiverr singer? What up, Jim Winters? Andrew Jackson, hello. That seems to... Dude, what? All right, the poll is open. You may now vote. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Vocals are really, really badly written. So it's incredibly awkward. He's got a fucking voice on him. But, so slow phrasing, big long notes. The track is cool. Yeah, lyrics are fucking bad, man. Not a bad hook. You're drifting not a dreadful chorus. Buy yourself something nice. Oh shit! Oh shit! Andrew Jackson's doing the math! Andrew Jackson! It's gonna happen, folks! Prepare your butts. I mean, hold on to your butts. We're gonna wait for it. We're gonna wait for the math to math. Vince McMahon meme. Oh, there it is! Yeah! 69! Let's go! Drop that nice. Every motherfucker in the chat. Say nice. Okay, now we can go back. Consume you. Oh. Little flange action. Thank you so much, Andrew Jackson, for just doing the math for us. And I think that's a bummer because the track is cool. But this seems to be like a sort of a recurring theme for your submissions. Like, you make this ultra
Here's the
sick
money,
track.
jackass.
Andrew Jackson, thank you for your donation. Another one. You're gonna send in a Jimmy J. Now your actual donation for a song. Great, par excellence. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. But yeah, I feel like this is a recurring theme. You make some super sick track, and then you like get a really good singer on Fiverr who can't write. Like, I don't really know what to do about that, aside from the fact that you like, I mean, I don't know, maybe you wrote these and you just need to get a third party involved to write the vocal parts or something. Oh boy, it's real. It's, oh gosh. Forced syllable stress, awkward forced syllable stress moments. Yeah, these kind of like big, long, slow notes. Commit, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, like with very, very little variation between the phrasing speeds, right, and sort of subdivisions. It's somebody with a really good voice and fucking tasteless. Oh, that pushes us over the top for a new hat, and I promised Izzy the pirate hat. The pirate hat? Yeah. As requested. Charles claims his child requested it. I think he wanted to see it, but he didn't want to say that. He was like, yeah, my kid wants to see the pirate hat. Okay. And like, it is synth V vocals. Big Kid, is that true? Did you say that? I didn't Yar. It is. Okay, those are synthesizer V vocals. Wow. Okay, so you wrote this and okay. Well, that's considerably cheaper than the paying somebody on Fiverr to do it, or at least before then. Okay. Well, that's good. So try this. Try literally doubling up the speed of some of these parts. Like try like condensing the same amount of material into half the time, at least for some parts of it. I thought something sounded a little weird, but what up, John McIntyre? But I mean, impressive. Like, so I've only used Dreamtonic's VocoFlex, which I used in the first episode of Pimp My Song, and it's awesome. I haven't actually used Synthesizer V. You had more lyrics, but you cut them in half. Well. That's I mean, it's a start. So, you know, there's kind of a hard, and of course, like, if what you're using is a vocal synthesizer, I don't know if the intensity is sort of like set, but for these parts, like for the verse, you might want to crank down the grit and
In the shadows of the skyline, where dreams once stand still.
so actually the speed of the phrasing during the verse isn't bad. But the lyrics are not great. In the shadow of the skyline, that's kind of a cool one. But then, like, it's really wordy. You gotta, like, the sound of words is on par with as important as what you're saying. And here it feels like you're trying to say something, and ignoring the way that it sounds. So I think the vocal writing is
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
I think it's kind of the only thing that really needs work in this, because the rest of it sounds cool to me. I think the track is like perfectly like solid to write on top of. Herbert Blund, thank you so much for your donation of $35 to jump the line. This one's you. Dire Oath. Shh. Don't you do it. You will be next. So, yeah, like, your mix sounds pretty great to me. Guitars are nice and crunchy. Nothing stood out as being really wonky aside from the vocals. So, yeah, man. I mean,
In the moonlight inside your
like a little bit of like a classic, like Dio style track of kind of this like proto power metal, but with a little bit more prog. So this little major twist here at the beginning of the verse, I mean, the beginning of the chorus, actually hits pretty hard until you go to this next chord here, and then it gets fucked. You got to hit that flat 9 because you got the right there, right or that could be awesome. Power metal. It's washed away. That would hit way harder. Washed away.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
QT Corey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let me make sure I got everything lined up as it should be. Yeah, okay. So we got Dire Oath, who skipped the line with a $35 donation. Thank you very much. Then we have Commit, and then we have Andrew Jackson, and then wait, who donated first? Yeah, and then Commit. Is Medusa Myth in the chat yet? So yeah, I think having like a nice, like, faster pace like that, and like saving the longer notes for like really powerful moments will really make it hit the way that you're trying to make it hit. Okay. Dire Oath. Bastard Son. Dire Oath is a band originating around Wichita, Kansas. What she says about it. Hey Trey, recently joined this band as a guitar player and was curious about what you thought of some of the music that was already written. This was previously written before I joined the band, but the rest of the band said go ahead and submit for feedback. Thanks. Well, all right then. Bastard son.
A broken home, once made whole.
Oh, sorry. He asked a question. Big Kid, do I think you should up the tempo? I mean, like, to me, it felt pretty groovy. I would say no more than like 5 or 10 BPM if that's something you wanted to try. I mean, it's always worth trying. Sometimes that's the fucking magic sauce. Sometimes that's all it takes. But never hurts to try. If it's easy to do in your DAW, fuck it. Why not? I didn't, that was not a thought that I had while listening to it. Though. All right, Bastard Son. This logo.
A broken home, once made whole. Then everything changed. Why? I don't know. Was it me? Was it something I did? Hell, maybe it is all my fault.
Wanted to be loved, but made it hard.
That's pretty cringy intro.
You always make me feel like I'm left on my own. Just an evil scene. Why is it so hard to see what?
Just to confirm, you guys are all hearing that there's only one guitar track and it's panned to the left, right? I just want to make sure that I didn't like accidentally unplug my speaker.
You did to me, kept me living in fear of what today would bring. Would it be a good day, or would you just
Wow,
take it out on me?
that was really unexpected.
With a smoking gun, I'm left alone. And truth be told, I've lost my own.
Kind of 90s
Go
style.
ahead and try to run away from me. I'm your bastard son. I'm not the only one.
I'm not the only one.
Smoking gun, I'm left alone. And truth be told,
The thing is, like,
I've lost my own.
so this song
Go ahead
needs a 10 to 15 BPM bump.
and try to run away from me. I'm your bastard son.
Yeah, should I
I'm not
just
the only one.
listen to it like this? I feel like in the 90s this would have killed if there was
I'm
a
falling through. It's become so hard to breathe. What will become of me? How can I break free?
if the production didn't
Man
suck.
I once called my father has become
Like,
a
there's some
monster.
redeeming qualities about this. I I don't understand this one guitar. I mean, there's two guitarists in the band. Lead guitar and rhythm guitar. Hold on a second. So there's a lead guitarist and a rhythm guitarist, but so far we've only heard one guitar track. Is there some dude on stage just chilling until the guitar solo? Oh, here comes the solo. Hold on. Actually, there's a clean guitar part. I mean, that's a pretty tight.
With a smoking gun, I'm left alone. Truth be told, I've lost my home. Go ahead and try to run away from me. I'm the bastard son, I'm not the only one. With a smoking gun, I'm left alone. Truth be told,
Ratasaurus Rex, thank you so much for your donation. Jumping. Oh, the drums are also panned. I didn't even notice
I'm
that.
not the only one.
It sounds like somebody fucked up real bad. Like really bad in the export. And nobody even noticed? Like, you put this up, so the person who sent this in just joined this band. They had nothing to do with this recording, okay? Just to be clear. And they're asking for feedback on this. But they uploaded this. Like, is this on... like on Spotify and shit with everything panned to the left? The timing on the vocals is also real loosey-goosey. The song is, all of that shit aside, the song's not really that bad. It's not great. But this just feels like one of the early compositions of a like kind of new metal-y butt rock band that could be really sick. If you, I mean, Andrew, can you the poll? Like, if you could just crank up the heat on every part of this, and make it feel less kind of lazy and a little less like kind of cliched. Oh, and yeet these fucking talking vocals. That's really hard to do well, and this is bad. The actual... Oh, is it not? Let me refresh the poll. Like, I think this vocalist is not bad. Needs a little bit of work, but like not bad. Like you could absolutely do it. This could be made into something really good. I would just, you can, you're going to have to do something to make this a little bit less generic. But it is, I don't know what your options are like in Wichita, Kansas. This might be the best band in Wichita. Hello, I don't know. Welcome. I feel like this has massive potential. You know what the best band from Kansas is? Kansas. Okay. Ratosaurus Rex has jumped the line with the $35 donation. Thank you so much. For their song Slanted Sun. No, the band is called Slanted Sun. Anchors Down is the song. He says, "Hi, Trey. This is our first release. Let me know if it's a smash or a pass." The terms that we use here, the preferred nomenclature is song or gong. Okay. Oh, you got the week off, Andrew. Very nice. Okay, here we go. Hold on. The band is called Slanted Sun. Since the sun is more or less a sphere, is a slanted sun kind of like when you italicize a period? When it's like round, but then it's just a little forward lean. Look up italicized period. Combat Seeker, yes. Unless someone donates a freebie on your behalf. That is not the vocals I was expecting for this. Hatebreed vocals on kind of emo. The vote, the poll is open, folks. Song or gong?
It's not selfish. It's called survival.
It's called survival. It's called survival. Survival. It is I, survival. Sir Trey of Vival. That sucks. Look at this color. I love this. I have no idea why that's happening. I think I linked it in. C and D. That almost goes hard. This I really like this phrasing, but because it's got the awkward syllable thing. Right here. Hold on. See, the accents are cool. Last thing you expect to see in the end. Dun, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, dun, 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 dun. I mean, it's because even though that's kind of a cliche rhythm, it's against something that's different, and it's a little bit more straightforward. If you like the song, then you should vote song. I like them like a little bit of a mind of their own. I honestly don't know why they're doing that. I have no idea. So, I love this style of vocal. This kind of like metalcore. Oh, Not a Guitar Hero has subscribed on YouTube. I thought I turned off YouTube subscriber notifications, alerts. I did. What is this? Okay. I think it's a little weird in this context, because the music isn't really that heavy, for the most part. This feels like a mashup a little bit. Ooh, I like this. I like these lyrics. They used a Strat to record this. Jim, is the singer from Misery Signals? That's cool. Is the singer from Misery Signals the same guy from Seven Angels, Seven Plagues? Because I kept thinking that this sounded a bit like Seven Angels, Seven Plagues. And I think some of the dudes from Seven Angels, Seven Plagues are in Misery Signals. Is it Misery Signals or Misery Index? Misery Index is dudes from Dying Fetus or something? Fuck.
And the next you see me, I'll be just another face in your
I don't know, there's some connection there, all right? I'm not a historian. Seven Angels, Seven Plagues begat Misery Signals. Okay. Oh, they're from Milwaukee. The poll is open, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Cast your vote. Anyway, similar vocal style. Feels weird in this context. So I thought this was pretty cool. It's like I said, for me, it's like a kind of a weird, incongruous mashup of things in a way. That's not necessarily a bad thing, only because they're like semi-established things. Like that's why I think it sounds it's a little off-putting for me to hear those two things put together. But it's cool. Like, what am I missing from this? Like, what? Like, what I expect the vocals to sound like after hearing this is like either sort of like normal rock, middle of the road, almost Weezer-y vocals, or like some kind of emo. What do Midwest emo vocals sound like? His girlfriend's breaking up with him, and he's throwing a hissy fit. I told you that what I wanted from you wasn't that hard, and you wouldn't give it to me every time I asked. Just let me. And now you broke my heart. My neighbors are gonna think something really bad's happening. And instead we get the, like, this guy This guy has already gotten over the breakup.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
But it's
to the
hardened
greatest
him.
stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
And now he's singing about betrayal. To me, it feels like they recorded this singer on a different track and fucking bait and switched the guy. It's cool though, like yeah, it's incongruous, but that doesn't make it bad. Jason Black, thank you so much for the 2-month sub on Twitch. And we are pearlescent. Thank you for the follow. So I think the only thing that's really going to make this better is, number one, I think the production needs to hit a little bit harder. Because right now it's a little scronky. It's not bad. Everything, like, I can hear everything just fine. It's pretty clear, but it's like, it's not really hitting. Could be like that it's. I was gonna say maybe a grittier bass, just to glue it together a little bit better. But the bass is actually pretty gritty, and actually the bass sounds pretty good. It's like maybe turn up the have a little bit more high end on the bass to glue it together a little bit more, but that might be a stretch. And then the awkward phrasing of the vocal, like this is it's like a hardcore trope a little bit, having this like messagey thing that they really want to say and ignore the like awkwardness of it. Like, okay, I talk about this in my lyrics course, which is called How to Actually Write Lyrics. How to avoid this shit, you know? But easy. You just read the lyrics out loud in the phrasing that you have it as if it's a sentence. And if it feels fucking awkward, if it sounds awkward, like it's something a person would not say, it probably needs to be rephrased. And all you usually have to do to fix that is to move the syllables around to places where it then feels natural. Like you usually just have to scoot them to the left or to the right in time a little bit. So, and yes, I think that the drums, I wasn't really paying attention to the drums. Let's see if Jim's right.
Lost again today. Nothing new for me lately. No life decisions to figure out. Can't fuck this up.
Yeah. I think like a little bit of a syncopation in the kick drum could have made this first part move a little bit more. Right now it's got this something like that. Like, oh, he's kind of doing it. Yeah, there's a couple spots where it happens, but I think a little bit more of that would have hit it. But like, there's a lot of parts of this that I really liked. Yeah. I'm going to recommend that whoever's writing these vocals take my course. You can find it at the link in the description, or go to howsongsaремade.com. I think, yeah, complete rock and metal songwriting is still on sale for half off if you use the code PIMPMySong. I think I did it through the end of the month. Only one way to find out. Cool. Yeah, I think it's cool. Like, I think you might have something there. The vocals are a little one-dimensional. That's the other thing. There's many. I can only focus on one thing at a time. But the vocals sound awesome. Like I said, it's a style that I really like. But they're kind of at the same intensity level the whole time. I think there's something for the there's a second sound for the verse at least that's like lower level of crazy. Anyway. Okay. So here's a so we got Andrew Jackson and then Commit. So we got Weight of Your World. So I have been playing with some new ideas for last week's song. Swapped out some chords in the chorus, little structure change and a key change at the end. Please don't worry too much about the vocals. They're all just ideas that I was playing with today, so it's all very messy at the moment. I just took us on a tour of England. That was like 4 different English accents all shittily mashed together, and I'm sorry. You know what? I'm not going to apologize to England. You know? You can't conquer the known world and then not get roasted forever. All right? Love English people. But you're going to get roasted. It's fun. Okay. I mean, I don't have to tell Andrew Jackson, who is Scottish, that England deserves to be roasted. So here's the song Freedom. Just kidding. So this is Weight of Your World. This is the very fucking destructively sad song that Andrew's forcing us to listen to over and over again until it's good. Because it's good. I mean, until it's what it needs to be. And it's good, but it's just so fucking sad, dude. Like,
Go to sleep, little one, just you close your eyes. Quiet breath on my
I love hearing you play
last kiss
finger
goodbye.
style. Because you're really good at it,
Hold
Andrew.
back the tears.
It is socially acceptable to make fun of the English.
Back the tears as you go. Years to the day we met face to face. Thick and thin, always there through my darkest days.
That's a weird place to put a drum change. Should have started with that.
Back those tears, holding.
How do Scotland and England
Back
differ?
those tears.
It's mostly in the amount of phlegm you generate when you speak.
Weight of your world in my hands. Weight of your world in my hands.
Nice chord there. I dig it.
I'm right here, safe for you to leave. Spend the rest of your days in my dreams.
Andrew's in charge of getting the vote going, and he doesn't want to do it for his own song. Little xylophone.
Back the tears as you go. Weight of your world in my hand. Weight of your world.
All right, the poll is open, folks. Vote, song or gone?
I'm right here, safe for you to leave. Spend the rest of your days in my dreams. I'm right here, safe for you to leave. Spend the rest of your days in my dreams.
I like the piano. I think that I actually think that the piano fits the vibe of this song. I think Charles is right. He says, this is comfy, sounds like a drinking song. A little bit, who am I thinking of? Benny and the Jets. No. That's the wrong guy. Mr. Piano Man. I can't literally remember the names of two of the most successful and greatest songwriters of all time. Just take my card. Just take it. Just take my songwriter card. Jesus fuck. Anyway, those dudes. A little bit of that. It's not Elton John. That was the other one that I was thinking of, but it's not Elton John. It's whatever. Billy Joel, thank you, Jesus. I mean, thank you, Daniel. I think you could have more. I think you could have the piano more prominently throughout the rest of it. Yeah, it has like a little bit of that kind of Billy Joel feeling to it. And it's got a nice swing to it. And I think you could lean into that a little bit harder. And if you can make the piano sound like, I would pick like maybe like a kind of a honky tonk upright. Maybe not. You don't want it to sound too twangy, but like something like that. Because I think the combination of the piano and the acoustic guitar is gonna slap. So, to me, the kicker line of this whole song, and the thing that hits me the hardest, is "Spend the rest of your days in my dreams." And I think you have sort of underemphasized it. Like it's in there, and you've done a good job highlighting it in the sense that, you know, it happens at the end of the chorus, and usually like you've sort of taken the arrangement way down. You've sort of taken everything else out. It might just wind up being a production thing. And like getting a sort of
quiet breath on my hand, let's kiss goodbye.
Yeah, get a proper vocal performance on it.
Back through the tears, holding back the tears as you go.
Yeah, so you got the you use this little motif, your little acoustic guitar motif. The first time it's completely by itself. That's cool. I feel like the second time the drums continue through it. Try doubling it up on the piano. And then
To the day we met face to face.
the second time.
Thick and thin, always there through my darkest days. Holding back those tears. Holding back those tears as you go. Where your
Double that up on the piano. That'll be cool.
my hand.
All right. The poll is open, folks.
Where
Cast your vote. Song or gong?
I'm right here, say for you to spend the rest of your days in my dreams.
This part. So this part here, I think, needs a slightly more active bass line. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Something like that, I think. Okay. So so that's just a demo. That was the Dire Oath song was just a demo of that was made by the front man. Oh, okay. It made it seem like it was a release. Cool. So yeah, I think this is coming along. I like this. I like that most of the changes you made. This key change could work, but right now it is not.
Back the tears as you go.
Like,
With your world in my hand.
I think it's because you're wait the world in my hands. Wait the world. The melody's like not hitting right here.
With your world in my hand.
Something about that.
With
The world in your hands. Okay. If you also sing the melody underneath it, that will slap. Wait,
With
your world in my hands.
With your
World in my hands. Yeah. It's also like somebody said it sounds like it would be in a Pixar movie. It does sound a little bit like Randy Newman. Dude, I love Dave Weckl. One of the first jazz albums that I actually really connected with was Chick Corea Acoustic Trio Live. Dude, holy shit. That shit's awesome. Cool. Yeah, I think overall you're headed in the right direction there. I need to go to the bathroom real quick, so we're gonna do the thing on. And then we will come back and listen to Commit. Let's see if this button works.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Thanks for watching the music video for my song Ghost Earth. This is a song that I wrote for a Gear Gods video about writing a Slipknot style song. So if you thought it sounded like Slipknot, that's why. You can watch that whole video right over here. You can watch a different one of my music videos right here. You can subscribe to me here, and you can subscribe to my band In Virtue that features more of my original music right over here. And I'll see you real soon. All right. Sorry, I had to grab myself a little snack. This is called a charcuterie board, friends. You're probably not classy enough to know what a charcuterie board is, but it looks exactly like this. The package that the meat and cheese came in, torn open. It says peel and reseal. Peel and reseal package. What? How am I meant to reseal this? Oh, hold on. Let me just reconstruct the atoms of the plastic and melt it back into place. Fuck out of here with this shit. Peel and reseal means eat it before it goes bad from the air. All right. Here is Commit. He said, but has to go back and read what he wrote. Oh, no, it's over here. So this was one of the winners of the songwriting contest a couple years back. The composer of the Shrek song. He says, I wrote this before the OG contest and learning that repetition was important instead of avoiding it, so the structure's a bit prog. Wrote some of our favorite parts because of that, but still worry that it falls flat. What happened to my accent in the middle? What? Oh, Super Monster Party. Great question. All of the information that you're going to need is in this sentence that is floating above my head. You fucking liar. Okay, here we go. You're not new. New to planet Earth, maybe. Delay. I should do another songwriting contest. What a great idea. It's almost as if I do that once a month already. Randall, to answer your question, I'm doing that, but now it's different. We do roll for song. I put out a video about song structure this week. Absolutely egregious kick drum. Yeah, there are no vocals on this. Okay, so that was like classic shitty transition because this part, although it might be cool, I brought up the video from this week because it talks about this idea quite a bit. Cool part. The reason you put in this like reverse symbol and shit is because you're trying to mask the fact that it's a shitty transition.
Thank you so much for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to buy
Bandito!
more stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. But also, yes, no top line. Donde está? Prediction, you're now going to have to do a stupid transition to get out of it into the next part. Did I call it? With charcuterie in my mouth, did I call it? It gets worse. What are you doing to me? Play the fucking song. Fucking pay the man. How do I bet on myself on my own predictions? Parts are solid. That's cool. I really kind of hate those kinds of incredibly fast kick drums for some reason. Another stop and start a new part. Yeah. Like, absolutely bone stock riff salad. Like, are we ever going to hear any of those parts ever again?
Dennis! Where are you, Dennis? Come back!
Here's his spirit. We named the gorilla Kenneth, too. Yeah, really cool parts. Like, all right, the poll is live, folks. Song or gong? Thank you for subscribing, Crush, on YouTube. Okay, we're back to the beginning now. That's called Fohesion. You have to type vote space exclamation point song or gong. So you tacked the intro onto the end and we're like, cohesion. I mean, what do I know? I'm choking on water. I've never drank liquid before in my life. Yeah.
Have some money, jackass.
10 Crimes. Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Here it is. Okay. Is the Medusa myth in the house yet? He said, I'll watch when I'm off of work. But he did not specify when his shift ended. So, yeah, this is just classic, like, solid part writing, zero composition. Yeah, good sounding production. Big Kid Band said there's no rules. That is true. There aren't really rules in art. But it is possible to make something that sucks. I mean, literally no part of it is objective in terms of like the quality or whatever. It just literally does not exist. There's no. We're talking about wiggly air, like. But. Yeah. I think. Oh yeah, I mean, of course, there's no top line here, and that's not the problem. It's obviously a major problem, but I think that's a big part of why songs like this wind up in this state is because, like, the top line helps to tell the story way better, and if you write the track first and you're a guitar player, you're like, riffs. Fuck yeah, riffs. And, yeah, and then it's like, what do you do with this? So, yeah, like, skill abounds in this. The production is killing it. But this is 10 songs in one. This is like 10 songs in one song. And you don't want that. It's time for a new hat. This time we will roll. Nope. No, we won't. It didn't work. I'm just going to grab something to put on my head. The Papa hat seemed to be popular last time, so we'll grab it again. This is keep Trey from becoming unhoused edition stream. You thought so too, but the bandmates wanted to keep it. I mean, be like, yeah, we'll finish it later and then start something new. All right. Fires in Time. Just says new fires in time. Hollywood's burning down. Oh, I'm sorry, you did say a thing. Pretentious, ostentatious, grandiose, obtuse, pompous, high-minded, and arrogant cinema.
Still be alive. I just want to reach you and tell you I'll be alright.
That was cool. It felt a little out of tune or something, but... should have dropped this beat right at the beginning of this section, because I think you're holding back a little bit.
Lighting my rebel hold of a spark. We're burning
Yeah, I think have that beat go through this whole part. All right.
conflagrations. Burn the fires out. Nothing like a candle. Everybody handle their lives like chandeliers. The stars are falling.
All right, the poll is live, folks. Song or gong?
Dry your eyes, it's not really about you. You can flood the earth with this city in flames. Keep burning until time's an illusion. By the time they reach us, we'll be all float away. Across the skyline, somewhere beyond the void.
Yeah, there you go.
I hear your name. You're in the constellation.
Too much reverb on the vocal. Definitely too much.
Across the skyline, somewhere beyond the void, I hear your name. We're in the constellations. We're in the constellations. I just want to reach you and tell you I'll be alright. Lighting my rebel hold of a spark. We're burning out. You're in the constellations, conflagrations. Burn the fires out. Nothing like a candle. Everybody
Yeah, you keep holding out on this drum beat. There's don't rhyme candle and handle. Hollywood's burning down. Yeah, so this is overstuffed as fuck. But what's good about that is that you just need to cut things out to make it better. So, like you said, it's very ambitious. So there's that little horn thing that you have in the breaks, but then at the end when you had that break, it was a little accordion thing. Like, just keep it fucking simple. Just go back to that little horn thing every time. Maybe change it a little bit somehow, but like, so this is overcooked. This is 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound sack, but there's I really like the flavor of it. This feels like you're continuing to dial in the Fires and Times sound, this cool like production thing, this sort of I don't know what you call. I just like call it production music, right? Like tweaked splice samples, kind of like hip hop inspired drums, layers of stuff, and then also also the guitars and stuff, and then the sort of MySpace emo vocals of the Bandito. And like, it's every week I feel like you're getting closer. I think that sort of pretension that you're going for will work. But it just needs a director. You need a director on set with the megaphone. So the layers of percussion stuff, I think a lot of it is just too forward, right? Like towards the end there, you've got like some like fucking action toms and shit. That could really work. Right now, it's just like So, do we get this hook back? Because that's a solid hook. Instrumental hook. I mean, I could put this on. This wouldn't be the first one that's on my list. Nope. For potential to pimp. For Buyers of Time. The other one is Hell to Pay. I gotta lock down sponsors for Pimp My Song. If anybody has suggestions for who I should who would make a good sponsor for Pimp My Song. So this is the little horn thing I was talking about. It's cool. Why does it sound like Why does it sound out of tune? Exhibit. I should get Exhibit. Yeah, I should get Exhibit to pimp it. I mean to sponsor it. West Coast Customs. So when you come back with the chandeliers part of it, it's cool, but Candle and Handle is bad. There's something that will work better. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's what is the fucking? It's a bit Panic in the at the Disco-esque. I think that's what the horns feel like to me. I don't know how you would do this without that. But I don't know. What up, Bunny? Isotope and Native Instruments are the same company now, and I do have somebody there. I mean, that thing is cool, but I think you just gotta pick one. Just get Hymns, Rage Shadow Legends. Somebody else made a good suggestion. Hello, Guy Noxon. Sound Toys. I mean, Sound Toys is kind of perfect, but I don't. Yeah, so you've got the kind of like cinematic action toms, which like trailer sounds, and that could work, but I don't know. It gets spliced. Sponsor it, yeah. I mean, realistically, Sound Toys would be perfect for it, because I can't live without Sound Toys. But I have no I don't know anybody there, and I have no idea if they're interested in doing such a thing. But anyway, still trying to get VocoFlex to Vandal. Yeah, Vandal would be cooler. Sound libraries. Yeah, probably. And actually for this one, I have been in touch with sample library companies such as Museo, which is, and this one is all like orchestral. I don't know. Every time I say Vocoflex, somebody says Bobaflex. Dude, that band, like, I remember, they were on that Megadeth tour, Gigantour, and they were on the like DVD, and I remember being like, damn, this band is fucking cool. And then it seems like they just didn't really capitalize on it. Online poker. I get a fair number of sponsorships on the website from casinos for link building shit. It's kind of the only way that the Gear Gods website makes any money. Anyway, so I think this is fucking cool.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm probably just going to use it to buy more lights for the studio.
Dennis Clements III, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. So I think you guys did it up. I forgot that I literally had Tone Forge Jeff Loomis open. I wonder if I could get Toontrack to sponsor it. I feel like actually Toontrack's not a bad idea. Okay. Nintendo should throw me a bone with all my character hats. Well, I think it would actually be the opposite. I don't want Nintendo to notice me because I don't think they'd sue. Because like, I mean, I'm just like a customer wearing their hats that I bought from them that are officially licensed. But I don't know. It could be. Yeah. I'll be like, hey, do you guys want to sponsor me? And they'll be like, what if we did the opposite and instead of giving you money, we took money away and then threw you in jail? Anyway, so I think that song was fucking cool. Yeah, boner pills. Pimp My Song, sponsored by Blue Chew. If this song doesn't get you hard, these pills will. Do you... I don't know. Trying to think of the weirdest sponsors I've gotten. There was a sunglass sponsor. It was what's it called? They make like Sterling. What the fuck is it called? Whatever. They sent me sunglasses and a bracelet, and it's nice shit. I'll never remember the name. I don't remember names. That's it's a problem for me. I remember concepts, not so much words, which is funny because I really love words, but I just can't remember them. And then a desk sponsor for when I was doing more reactions, which Reactions are comparatively very easy. I mean, I really just need to... I need to push my own shit more. For example, this stream is sponsored by my songwriting courses, which you can find all of at the link in the description. Look. Yeah, it was Flexi Spot, wasn't it? Yeah. I love that thing, actually. So Joel gave me this desk when he was moving, and it's way, like, it's for what I need in this room, it works way better than the other one that I had, which is great, but it's fucking huge. And this one has, like, I don't know, the layout is way better. But the fucking other one, the Zayor Alto, I can't sell it. Nobody wants to buy it. It's been sitting in my fucking living room taking up space for a year. So if anybody wants to buy an incredibly sick desk, in the LA area, I'm letting it go for... It's a $5,000 desk, and I'll let it go for a lot less than that. I'll cut you a deal. All right, here we go. So here is 10 Crimes, who says 80s pop punk. Was there pop punk in the 80s? Zayor Alto. Whoa. Live recorded audio and vocal overdubs. Okay. Mixed out of the box.
I got the Joker on the river, man. Yeah, she's got me upside down, down back to front. She's a real love cheater now I'm gone. I'm upside down, down back to front. She's off with another guy for some fun. And nobody told me where the hell has she been.
I'm gonna drop the reverb link so that you guys can see the it's nice. Tambourine.
I'm illicit, explicit, something never fitted. That was the story that she told last night.
I would not describe this as pop punk, but it's cool.
She never denied. Who put the fire out? Who was the man? I'm the only man standing. Never good enough from the day
Andrew, can you swap out the poll, please?
I can see your lying eyes. Oh my, my, oh my, there's another guy. Oh my,
I don't know about.
there's another guy.
That's a weird hook. It's a hook. I like the idea. The lyrics are weird. All right, the poll is live, folks. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? Nice crunchy guitars. Cool. So this had a real nice vibe to it. It's real dry. It's very in your face, but feels a little it felt small in a way. I mean, if you're mixing not in the box, then you probably know a lot more about mixing than I do. But I will say, just experientially, it all feels a little, it doesn't really fill out to me. Could be a lot of things. I mean, it sounds well recorded. And there's like a cool charm to this sort of ultra dry 70s kinds of drums. That sounds like almost like a gated snare or gated reverb on the snare, but very gated or something. Might just be a gated snare. It's very, very tight.
I used to be a good family man.
But there's something about it that's bumming me out.
Gotta run now as fast as I can.
It might be a mastering thing. It might just have to fatten up a little bit.
She's no good. She's a
Because the bass sounds really good, but I'm not really feeling it, at least in my room.
real bad hand.
Yeah, I can hear the bass really good, but it isn't fat feeling.
Got the Joker on the river, man. Yeah, she's got
Cool
me
sounds, though.
upside down, down, back to front. She's a real love cheater. Now I'm gone. I'm upside down, down, back to front. She's off with another guy for some fun.
I don't know about that vocal melody at the end there, especially.
Where the hell has she been? Nobody told me. Now.
I mean, if this was recorded live except for the vocals, that's rad. I mean, I would probably layer another guitar in there.
I'm illicit, explicit, something.
The poll is live, folks.
That was the story that she told.
Cast your vote. Song or gong? What's it gonna be?
She hides, she never denied. Who put the fire out? Who was the man? I'm the only man standing. Never good enough from the day I arrived. I can see your lying eyes. Oh my, oh my, there's another guy. Oh my.
This has the makings of a cool hook, but it's corny for me.
Nobody told me. Where the hell has she been? Nobody
Yeah, I really want this.
nobody told me.
Like, I want it to hit me, and it's not really. Yeah, it's a bit Hives-esque, and that's cool. I like that kind of garage rock sound. That's closer to what this is than pop punk. I really like that kind of a sound, like Hives, The Strokes. What is this? What is who? The drummer didn't land the fucking ending? He just stopped? I think something to fill out the chorus a bit more would hit. It's cool though. Like, it's got good energy. Somebody said a different thing. Yeah, it doesn't get any bigger in the chorus, says King Jade. Joe wants to know my opinion on monitor stands. I think I think if you are at a level where you're asking whether or not monitor stands make a difference, then you're at a point where if that's enough of an issue, then you're going to have to test it for yourself in your room with some real, like, scientific shit. And if that makes you go, I don't know how to do that, then it probably doesn't matter enough for where you're at. Like, I think it makes a difference. But I think you, like, I got those ISO acoustics stands for my nice speaker. I mean, both of my sets of speakers are nice. I have two different kinds of focals. But in the garage, I have the big boys. And I got the, like, you know, the ISO acoustics thingies that, you know, get rid of that transference. I don't have that in here, so sometimes it'll, like, certain notes will, like, rattle the desk. That's one of the primary problems you got to look out for. That's, like, very practical. And, of course, if you're using separate monitor stands that are not attached to the desk, that's obviously not going to happen. I think the actual brand will matter a lot less than that. George DeMello caught Boston rush hour traffic, so he's late, kid. Too many massholes on the road. Sorry to hear that. Medusa Myth, are you here yet? Do we keep putting it off? It's not yet 5 o'clock, and I have no idea where he lives. But we've got other stuff to listen to, so that's okay. All right. We're cruising. Perfect ratio right now. Round about 1-to-1, $239.69 as we are 2 hours and 36 minutes into the stream. So as close to perfect as makes any difference. 10 crimes you absolutely may. 100%. The people spoke. They like your song. The 100% song vote. All right. Here's Dennis Does Stuff. I am looking for mix and songwriting feedback. Well, then you're in the right place, bro. Maltheris Death Conception demo. Demo's in all caps, so you know he's serious. Holy compression Batman. Smashed to fuck. Oh my goodness. I mean, it's pretty fucking nasty. But what was that? Why did that stop happening so long? Really gnarly. but like I can't make out anything, like any. It's just a gnarly sounding mush.
Thank you so much for this.
10 Crimes, thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list again. Don't start. Don't start. There's your new drop call out. I mean, I'm gonna have a hard time giving you any kind of songwriting feedback because it's just rhythms and intensity right now. And jump scares. And very low notes. Like oh, and now you're doing Tactical Nuke. And slowing the same thing down. Just gird your loins, there's another one coming. I mean, this isn't really a song. This is just kind of sound design, like cinematic sound design time. Village Sharta. All right, see you later, Andrew Jackson. If Zyme comes, he can man the. I mean, he was here earlier, but if he wants to man the what's it called, the pole. Otherwise, I'll get ready to do it and see if I can remember. And then there's that mysterious pink, the mysterious pink lighting that keeps happening, and I don't know why. So the guitars in this were like the purest expression of chugging with no discernible pitch. To me, that's like, it's just like chunk, 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 chunk. No, it's not music. 'Cause like, how do you... He's like, well, I'm playing different frets. So in that sense, like, I don't really know what to tell you. You've got this kind of like Portal-esque terrifying sound. Which I will now set the poll to go. You can now vote. Song or gong? The poll is live. What's it gonna be? Get your votes in. Like, there's like, when everybody who heard it at the beginning went, whoa. Like, you've got that, but your production is like unbelievably squashed beyond all comprehension of squish. So that's some kind of like limiter, like bus compression limiter thing, like fucking crazy. But it's yeah, it's indecipherable to me. I did not see Venus Theory's new video about music becoming more noise-like and textural. That sounds like it would be very depressing for me. So, like... You're going for a Humanity's Last Breath style mix. I mean, well, that's cool, but you overcooked it. Boomer blues dads have been lamenting the timbre over composition pop songwriting meta for decades. But, like, I don't... No, that doesn't make any sense. Because there's... The songwriting in pop has always been better than the shit that blues dads like. Infinitely so. So the thing is, like, I think the sounds that are in here are probably actually pretty close to what you're talking about. But you just went way too fucking far. It could be a lot of things, but, like, there's very little definition going on here. I really want to look at the waveform because I bet it is just brick-walled to tits. So you've got some cool rhythmic ideas in here. Like, what's happening here is really interesting with the back and forth chugging. Rhythmically cool. But I don't think we really like... I don't know. Does this ever come back? Like, this feels like a bit of a through composition. You should check out my video that I put up this week. Because there's definitely, I feel like something comes back in here, but I don't know. It just feels very through composed. So, the guitar tone is pretty gnarly. Like, sound-wise, it's kind of cool, but also, like, there's no definition. And then these, like, really, like, you keep, like, just... castrating your own flow. Like you get some forward momentum and then it just falls off a fucking cliff. You just hamstrung yourself. Dude, NSYNC and Backstreet Boys go unironically hard. Like, I don't even fucking care. Like, this feels like we're starting a whole new song. And then it's just like, yeah, there's no cohesion in this. Like, this is a pleasant to listen to sound design forward riff salad. You've got some production skill and like I said, and a strong sound design type of approach, but like there's not a whole lot of substance here to me. So aside from just fucking annihilating the mix in the final, in the in the end zone, it sounds like you've got a pretty strong sense of production. Like most of the sounds are like that I can hear through the brick wall.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to
Shut
the
up,
greatest
asshole!
stream
I'm
imaginable.
talking.
Won't you stay a while?
Jack Spades TV, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. Happy Friday to you as well. But like now you like so stop focusing on that so much and like start figuring out what it is that you're trying to say musically, because there's not a whole hell of a lot. The intro comes back and the first breakdown after the chorus is a motif of the pre-chorus. I don't know that it's so much the mix that obscures it as much as like maybe they're not such strong motifs that I was able to discern that. Like you want to have motifs that are so strong that they will cut through any production. But like I think the sort of like jump scare thing that you're doing here, like, I mean, it could be cool. Like somebody said that they really liked it. And of course, like this is made for a particular audience. Super Monster Party dropping a 35 banger to skip the line. Thank you so much for your donation. You will be next. So like I don't want to like discourage you from making the kind of music that you want to make. You do have a like a kind of journey through this. Like there's a weird roller coaster. It feels a bit like a horror movie, which is kind of cool. A lot of like unexpected things. And so it's hard for me to give you like the kind of feedback that I would usually give, because it doesn't like a lot of it doesn't really apply, but at the same time, like like it still feels meandering. And you do the tactical nuke move of the breakdown slowing down at the end. And that's like kind of cool. But also like once I kind of caught on to what you were doing, I was like, all right, let's just get to them. Is it possible not to have to post the link on Reddit? Reddit? The fuck? Who's posting shit on Reddit? You talking about the Discord? My man out here talking about Reddit. I wish people would post my shit on Reddit, even if they were mad at me. There's a whole thread about my songwriting course on there. Yes, I will not post this link anywhere. I've got it. Yeah. Okay. Blood on Rainbow Road. So I'm guessing the reason you don't want it posted is because this is not yet out. Man, I love Rainbow Road. Definitely my favorite Mario Kart track. I have a Rainbow Road motif in my lights. I wonder if I can get it to play while we listen to this. Hold on. Do I, though? Did I make a new one? Oh, no. No dice. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay, here we go. Blood on Rainbow Road.
Engines ignite, banana peels curse.
Iron Maiden chords.
Shells rain down, no remorse, only love. Victory stain, blood red calf. Pedal through the chaos, trails of pain. Rainbow road on neon lace. Spin and crash, don't care what's right, 'cause we're not friends. It's a fight.
Huh. It's a fight. That felt weird to me.
All stars ignite, invisible streak. Red shells fired, for you it shall see. Mushroom cup, the checker flag waves. I'm in fast pace, victory's won. Pedal through the chaos, trails of pain. Rainbow road on neon pain and crash, don't care what's right, 'cause we're not friends. It's a fight.
Yeah, see, that doesn't hit for me. You build up to it, you need a better hook there. It's a fight. Still, you can still use that rhyme. But
Lightning strikes, struck to size, run over no
you gotta land it better. Like, and give me something that's a little more specific to the game. It's a fight.
I'm a fucked.
I'm a fucked. Oh no! Blue shell incoming. I'm making the Rainbow Road scene right now so that we can do it.
Finish line lows, skin on once, that's your down. Fire tracks burn, rivals collide. Let's go for one last ride. Pedal through the chaos, trails of pain. Rainbow road on neon pain and crash, don't care what's right, 'cause we're not friends. It's a fight.
Yeah, it does feel like a fucking fight might rule. Lisa Mann, Rent a Gent! Thank you for your donation. You've been added to the list. Damn it. Okay. We're gonna listen to it again just so that I can Rainbow Road this shit.
3, 2, 1, engines ignite, banana peels curse, target inside, shells rain down, no remorse, only love, victory stain, blood red calf.
Lisa Mann
Another one.
has donated a freebie. And it is time for a new hat. Guys, we're only 3 hours in right now. We have the potential to hit 420.69 in the next hour. That could really happen. That could occur. Where did it go? Oh. There it is. The problem is that one of the colors in the rainbow is green. I need the new Papa mask. I don't want to wear the mask. There's one freebie available, folks. I feel like you could make some more, like, you've got a lot of references here, like the banana peels and the shells and stuff. They feel a little heavy-handed, but I think you could actually go harder on them if you have it be a little less kind of like generic, like the like. I mean, I don't have the lyrics in front of me here, so I can't tell exactly what's happening, but I feel like there's a hook that's missing. Like, the thing about it being a fight, like, that's a opportunity missed. I think I think you referenced the blue shell in the bridge. Maybe something about turning the blue shell red. Maybe you say that and I missed it. That's cool. Finish line. Fire tracks burn, rivals collide. Let's go for one last ride. Pedal through the chaos, trails of pain. Rainbow road on neon lane. Bend and crush, don't care what's right, 'cause we're not friends. It's a fly. Rainbow Roads on guitar. More like Rainbow Bright on guitar, am I right? I think this has a lot of potential. I think you're actually not hitting the like the conceptual, like the concept of the game as hard as you could be. Personally, like, I really want to hear I don't know. I think there's a blue shell reference in here that could hit harder. I think you could, like, I think for something that is this poppy, you are lacking a lot of catchiness. I think you are. I think you're. There's something about this that needs a gigantic hook, and I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know what it would be, but I I think you got a lot of cool stuff in here. The general like track is fine. Something about like blue shells ending friendships. I don't know. All right. The Medusa myth. Are you here yet? It's now past 5 o'clock, which means anywhere in the United States of America, you are now at least off of work. I don't know that you live in the United States of America, but is there anywhere in the world where work is still happening? If it's 5 o'clock in California. You'd probably have to go, like, I guess in Asia, it's probably the middle of the day. Anyway, that's not a calculation that I want to do. Let's keep it moving. All right, here's 10 crimes again. I don't know, do we... Yeah, okay. Ooh, the knees. I spent so much time standing up. I mean, I guess it was only an hour that I streamed last night. So that's not really that bad. But I didn't have my pad. I wasn't standing on the pad. Because... Oh, Mo's gonna you're gonna tell me that there are jobs other than 9 to 5? Bro, I work from when I wake up until I can't keep my eyes open anymore. You don't have to tell me. But even regular jobs, yes, that have random schedules. I know. Okay. So what was he said? UK style, Irish style. I mean, that's pretty vague. I don't. Okay. Oh, it says UK 90s feel. I mean, you're never gonna get me wrong. You're never gonna get me. I'll never have a problem with 90s style. I love 90s shit. San Fran. You said I lived in San Fran for years. I lived north of San Francisco for 10, 12 years, something. In Sonoma County. Ooh. Bang. Bang. Ooh, there's a bass tone.
To the Klingon bird of prey, headed down to San Francisco Bay. Hey, took a walk down by the beach. I can feel the sand between.
I, on the other hand, fucking really do not like San Francisco.
Play guitar in the Golden Gate.
I used to avoid it.
Writing songs that try to make us great.
That is a cool beat. That's some...
Let the sun shine.
I love this kind of shit, dude.
Over the hills, and the people you meet are all looking for trails. Let the sun shine.
Jim Winters, are you going to be out soon? Did you do yourself in?
I'd rather be.
Okay, but that's where you needed to go. What is this? You made us wait way too long for the chorus. You need to delete fucking those measures in between. Oh, this doesn't... You don't really have a chorus on this.
Take me to the party in San Fran. That's where the party never ends. Take me to the party in San Fran. Take me to the party in San Fran. That's where the party never ends.
Cool little chops. That's a nice guitar solo.
Let the sunshine roll over the hills, and the people you meet are all looking for thrills. Let the
Kotalo, what's cracking?
roll for you and me, 'cause there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
That was a very cool, smooth guitar solo that had some rippingness to it. But the problem with this is that you basically I think you got lost in the sauce on this one. You've got one super cool idea in here, and you didn't really develop it, as far as I'm concerned. The lyrics, the vocal part, follows what's happening in the track too closely. You're kind of sort of singing the bass line a bit instead of floating on top of it, because the track is really fucking cool. I mean, I don't know how to describe this kind of a drum thing. It's almost like trip hop, a little break beat E. I love this shit, dude. The Two Princes style. One, two, princes stand before. So the bass line is cool, except so. Yeah, so that's key of whatever, okay. Key of G minor, and you keep going to the note A in the bass, and it's really implying an A chord that's this A diminished thing, and it kind of sucks to me if you're not going to harmonize it correctly. Oh yeah, it is a little bit Stephen Miller. But I think if you'd have just written a better vocal part to this, it could slap. I mean, because right here, you had me excited because this first bit is kind of sick. The bit about Klingon bird of prey, and but you don't really explore that as much as you could, I think. I mean, this is not the Amen break, but when I said break beats earlier, that's what I was referencing. That's where the term break beat comes from. And your cool little chop, that's a cool chop, but you have it when there's vocals happening, that should be in the opening or something. You need that in a spot where it can breathe a little bit.
Let the sunshine roll over the hills, and the people you meet are all looking for thrills.
This is solid too. This is your chorus, but it doesn't feel like it because you didn't build it out. This doesn't. We didn't really arrive.
The sunshine roll for you and me, 'cause there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Because it's more or less just the same thing, and there's I'm kind of now on the second listen going oh, okay, this was the chorus. Why doesn't it feel like a chorus though? Like, I would have, like, switched the power hand over to the ride. I think, Paolo, what you're sort of hearing is that it's like a similar, like a whole genre, like several genres of music grew out of the use of this one drum beat. You know, people used it because it was this perfect little break of drums from a recording, and they took it and tweaked it and chopped it and like all this shit. And then people like took that style and then made new music, like recorded new drums that were like based on this idea and tweaked them a bunch. It's a very similar style. Like it grew out of the same idea. I don't know if this is a sample or a real drum, a real drummer playing this. It sounds like there's variation throughout it, so it kind of sounds like it might be like a real drummer or something. But like, I would have, like, you got to change it up for the chorus, because it just feels like the chorus just feels like another verse, kind of. You need some harmonies. You need something to open it up. Les Binks, was he the drummer who did the original breakbeat, the Amen? Yeah. So if this was a real drummer, first of all, like this. Fucking, like, but like, I would have, switched up the power hand. Oh fuck! I forgot to start the poll. All right, vote. All right. I don't think I have a. A mod to deal out the freebie, but so right now Kotalo wants it, and then somebody whose name I cannot see put in a link, but it's a Spotify link. I think for a freebie, I want somebody to send me something that has not yet been released, and preferably somebody new. So if you're new here and you've got a song that fits the rules, which includes that has vocals, okay, I will consider you first. Kotalo sent something in last week, and if nobody else wants it, might could give it to him. So this, I mean, to me, this feels like a very undercooked, high potential jam. I mean, I love this. This groove, the feeling of it. It just feels like you didn't finish it. You know what I mean? It just feels like you took something that could be fucking awesome and just didn't put into it what it deserved, personally. Yeah, you can send another one if you pay the troll toll. I'll keep them coming. Right now, there's only one on the list. Okay, get your votes in for that one real quick if you're gonna do it. You got 10 seconds, because I forgot. Did they say Mike could on The Wire? I haven't seen it yet. Spoilers, bro! I know, people say it's the greatest TV show in the history of TV shows. Oh, there is a Zyme in the house. Zyme, did you figure out how to run the poll yet? Because if so, I will let you do it. All right, everybody likes it. Cool. Great. / do you also want to dole out the freebie? Because we got no other. You just got back? That's cool. No need to apologize. I don't pay you well enough to expect you to be here. In fact, I don't pay you at all. Maybe this wasn't a good time for me to remind you of that. Hey, can you do something for me? For free? Give me a Dr. Pepper and some waffle fries for free. You guys remember when the internet was like so good? You guys remember those days? I mean, there was a lot of bad stuff too. But like, man, impersonate Mark Twain? Are there recordings of Mark Twain speaking? How long ago was that? Was even during, like, did audio recording exist? I feel like it's sort of like a high-class Southerner, sort of a riverboat captain. No, not a riverboat captain. That would be harsh. During a time of riverboats. During days when riverboats were mostly culture. Maybe it was because he wrote about riverboats that I'm thinking of that. With straw and clay, they recorded him. They did that on Mythbusters, bro. Shit was not real. Okay, we're going to listen to the Medusa myth. Whether or not he's here, he'll come. He'll show up eventually. Well, I try to give the freebies to total noobs. So we'll see if somebody, and I already told Kotalo that if we didn't get a noob, I would give it to him. So let's listen to the Medusa myth. Oh, sorry. Let me read what he wrote. It's true. You did support big time, and I appreciate that. The idea of the freebie is kind of to give it to somebody who like wouldn't otherwise be able to afford it. Although oftentimes those people don't stick around long enough. Like Combat Seeker was looking for one earlier, but I think they left. Okay, what did he say? I like the song, but I feel like it could be longer. No, I feel like it is too long and can be shorter. What? I'm getting mixed messages.
That's what she said.
Oh, okay, so he lived during a time when he could have potentially been recorded. Let's find out if there's any recordings of him that I can imitate. All right, this song is about a man who has fallen victim to a warlock spell of euphoria. He begs and begs for more in order to satiate his appetite, but is at the mercy of the warlock. And he's spelled of with V's, which makes me believe this is going to be black metal. Did I hit clip it for the That's What She Said? 'Cause it was good time. Is it not working again? Creepy. That's cool. Ooh, that's a big stanky riff. That's got some fucking sauce. Okay, that is easily the most memorable riff I have heard on here in a long fucking time. A long fucking time. It's like a little bit dumb, but that kind of makes it for me. And there's that mysterious pink light. Let's see if... Twitch clip. Oh! Daniel, did you hit the Twitch clip? But that might have been what did it. This is very unique sounding. Okay, well now we know what it is. Did I? Okay. This is very unique. Well, that's too bad. So we'll never know what Mark Twain sounded like. Yeah. And a nice little variation on the riff in the octaves. Cool. Yeah, a little bit like that CKY riff, the greatest riff of all time. The riff that was the chorus. It did feel a bit long there. Yeah, agreed. So like I said, what he was saying was that although there were two different, I think he amended his original statement to say that he thought it feels like it's too long and it could be shorter. That's a great example of a place that you could trim it. Like, we didn't need to hear that riff that many times. I have to play the CKY riff now. I mean, I don't know how to play it. I had written down an idea to do a video on that song because the riff is the chorus and it works only because it's the greatest riff of all time. this does have a kind of a similar flavor to it. Yeah, the mix of this kind of sucks. Should I make that video? I feel like it'll encourage people. Oh, I love that scream. Jason Ashcraft, yo. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I do the CKY Bernadette Nurse? One thing that I notice about this, every time you're harmonizing any of the parts, you're only doing octaves. Octaves work to thicken things up and also to highlight a figure, a part, a line or whatever. And it makes it feel more intentional and important. And that's cool. But sometimes what happens is you get this, it can feel a little clunky in a way. It works here in your chorus, but I would also like to hear some harmonies. I think you've got a cool second guitar part in here that's filling it out really good. I like it. But it's more like, it's the exception to the rule is the thing. King Jade. Currently nobody in the... nobody in the queue. Okay, so right here, your variation on this riff. Did we ever come back to the first one? So what's happening is we're hearing the riff in 3 octaves. The bass is playing it, the rhythm guitar is playing it, and the lead guitar is playing it an octave higher than than the rhythm guitar. So the CKY riff, there's a secret sauce in the CKY riff. There's something that happens, I think it's in the bass, and I noticed this because when they do it live, they don't have this thing and it sucks. I think everybody just plays it all together, exactly, but there's a boom. Cybo AA. I do in fact give Metal Mix feedback. You're in the right place. So anyway, what's happening here is I don't think you should double up the bass part or double the guitar part exactly. With the bass, because like you need to give, because it's a very melodic riff, you need to give it context. And that's what the bass is for. You don't know what the CKY riff is. It's the riff from the band CKY. It's the only, I mean, I don't know that anybody could name a second CKY song. I mean, I can't. I never listened to them like outside. It's on every skate video, every skating game. It has a name, Bernadette Nur. Like, just look up Bernadette Nur. Nere. When you hear it, you'll know it instantly. So the problem that we've got here, aside from that, let's see if we wind up back with the full riff. Because I want that riff again.
Here, have some money, jackass.
King Jade X, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Oh, we never came back to the fucking riff. You abandoned the original idea for the variation and never came back. Like we never returned to. We lost it. You lost the plot. Okay. But the primary problem here is the amount of repetition. Like, I don't want to discourage you from using a lot of repetition because that's how you hammer an idea in. And if you believe in an idea, you will repeat it, I think. But this has too much. Like, you've already played this riff, which is an awesome riff, too many times without a good reason to. And then I think we only hear it in the first half of the song and then it never comes back. And you have this cool variation on it. Okay, here's what I would actually do. I would at least try this. Okay, so you've got your riff. Okay. And then later on, you've got the variation that has the like very similar rhythm, but it's like a different notes. Here in the beginning, play the first one, and then play the second one. Don't just play the first one over and over again, and then later on play the second one. Try making it a two-parter. See if that's cool. I think that could. Fuck! I forgot to hit the. Yeah. Oh, and also when you have a riff like that repeats, you did have like a different ending, like where it changed up and started tremolo picking, and that's cool. But I think you could also have a small variation in the ending of every time you repeat it, with a little like A B A C kind of a thing, or like a little like an A prime, something like that. Just something small. But I think this has a ton of sauce. I think you're right that it's too long. It's too long because you just have things that go too many times. I think you need to add some harmonies to the clean vocals. For the chorus. And that second version of the riff, write a bass line that gives it context instead of just following it note for note. Production needs help too, but like that's a fucking good start to me, and and you've got a cool, unique sound. All right, there's one freebie available, y'all. If you're looking for a freebie, okay. Gotcha, Zyme. Thank you. Yeah, I'll try it again later. If you're looking for a freebie, get it in there. Get it in there right quick. Check the rules. Rent-A-Gent is jamming the riff right now. That's a good sign. I think people forget about catchiness of riffs. I don't really like... That doesn't sound good. My camera just made a beeping noise and then a red light, but nothing happened? Wish I knew what that was. Like, just speak English words to me, please. If you don't mind. It's a smart camera. It's a smart camera. Okay. Up next, we got King Jadex. Yeah, this is a redone version of the track I sent in a couple weeks ago. I appreciate what you said last time because I think it's a lot more cohesive now, and I re-recorded the solo to not have those iffy notes. Haha, hope it sounds better. Charles, false. The song is not called 96 Quite Bitter Beings. It's called the Bernadette Nur riff song from Skating. Search that on Spotify, and that's what will come up. Okay? Anything else is cowardice. Should we contact the person Bernadette Nur and see if we can get her to be in the video? I don't know if that was real or not. Like, let's just see if this person exists. Wow. There's more than one. Like, she lives in Connecticut. All right. If I can find one who's like close enough. Anyway, that would be funny. Like, we've got her, folks. We've got her. Bernadette. We could get her on a call. Bernadette Nur. Charles, are you drunk? I'm kidding. Obviously, it's called 96 Quite Bitter Beings. Where's the fun in that?
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Cybo, hey! Cybo, Alcoholics Anonymous. Cybo, All Access. Welcome. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. All right. Jean Jacket, version 30. Oh, it's still going? That's a bit of a jump scare. Cybot? You sure about that? Ooh. Killer's Synths? That's a corny sounding saxophone. Cool melody, but that's bad. Would I provide metal mix feedback? Yes. Yes, I would. That is one of the things that I do. On the YouTube side, I think it says song and mix feedback. I guess it does not say that. The sax is in Serum 2. Why would you use Serum for a saxophone sound? What up, John Prophet? Cybo AA, how do you say your name? I assumed that it was a silent T. I mean, if you follow the rules and pay the donation, I'll give you whatever kind of feedback you're looking for. I'll give you feedback on your workout routine. I'm in no way qualified to do that, but I will do it. Yo, bro, just replace that saxophone right now. Like, gonging the saxophone. Like, it's not... Like, it's not... Bro, it's 2025. You could get such a realistic sounding saxophone out of a sample library, which I wouldn't recommend either because I don't think the saxophone fits this track. Or you could use some other much cooler synth lead sound in Serum. What up, Wade? How's our song doing? How's our baby? How's our baby that we birthed? I was kind of more like the doula in that equation. But it got played on the radio at least once. Did we get a second one? You like how I'm communizing the situation? Our song. Our radio play. Does it have legs? So I think there's like this whole section here, you've got this kind of like noise, like noisy, glitchy things. It's kind of cool. But I feel like all of the rest of this, like the majority of it has some nice melody to it. But there's a lot of spots where I feel like it's just missing some melody. You've got a cool motif and a theme. I think it needs more. So that oh yeah, definitely talk to Andrew Southworth if you haven't already. Another mass hole. Also, it feels, the melody part feels low here, like in the mix. I mean, it depends. Are you planning on putting vocals on this? If you're planning on putting vocals on this, then there might be too much melody. I mean, I think putting melodic vocals on it would be great. Okay, so the plan is to have vocals on there. Then okay, in that case, you're good because your melody is like simple enough that it could be like basically like a counter melody. Oh yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then then stop worrying about anything else. I know this is like a metal musician problem. But like it's crazy to me to put this much thought and effort into something before considering the most important part. Like you're sending me the second revision of this. I don't think well, apparently it's the 30th revision, but the second time I'm hearing it, like you're planning on having vocals or you've written some vocals that we're just not hearing yet. Like why would you get this far into it? Like at this point, you've made so many high level decisions about the structure, like where it's going to go, like without a captain at the ship, at the helm of the boat. It's crazy to me. Like I think get 10% this far before like adding some vocals to it, because it's going to determine the direction of it far more than anything else. I think like don't treat it like it's an afterthought, you know? I mean, I wasn't a vocalist either. You're making a collections of songs to get a vocalist on board. Yeah, I mean, okay. But you can obviously write everything else. So start writing vocals too. I mean, like you don't have to be good at the vocals to write vocals. Aside from the obviously many solutions that there are for actuating vocal ideas that you've got. Even just like singing it badly and auto-tuning the shit out of it or whatever, just to get the idea. Like just proof of concept, just like you're writing it like you wrote the saxophone line, you know? There's obviously like things that are highly specific to vocals that you can't do with just like you write a saxophone, you know? Or a violin part or something. Like every instrument has a lot of different whatever things that are going to work or not. But yeah, just go, you know, like if you're writing tracks with vocalists in mind, with vocals in mind, like you kind of have to be at a certain level of having done that a lot before you can even before you can write a track without them. Like, so Zyme writes his tracks like full productions and everything, and then sends them off to his vocalist, who writes the vocals on top of them. But that's because he's like is thinking in terms of a song structure with vocalists beforehand, and like leaving room for it. So cool. Like fuck. I forgot to start the poll again. But it's cool. You've got some cool noise. I think the kind of like skronky, glitchy noises that you have in the bridge part are too loud. All right. See you later, Loretta. Thanks for watching me stream 2 days in a row. Yeah, those are like cool, glitchy, skronky, weird noises, but I would say that they are very like, they're a little like, yeah. All right, we got 2 folks looking for freebies. Bihan dropped one. Bihan, does it follow the rules? Did you read the rules? All of them. Does it have vocals? What up, room mother? Ooh. You have full perms. Is that... Did you just... Perms is short for permissions to use these stems. Okay, so this is just the song that you mixed from... Riffer's Delight. Is your song is an original? So like, if it's going to be just mix feedback on a track that isn't yours, that you're mixing from somebody's stems, I'd rather give it to somebody else. We'll see what happens. Like, honestly, like, I think, like, I'll give mix feedback, of course, as you've been hearing me do, but I'd rather do it for a donation. Like, the freebie, I think, makes more sense for somebody doing an original with the song feedback. All right, Riffer's Delight. Although I'm scared, because I'm scared that with the name it's going to be Riff Salad. Go ahead and lay it on us. Well, okay. But Saibo or Sabot, Black Sabot, the Street Fighter themed Black Sabbath cover band. Okay, Split Fuse, Cranked. That's kind of a sick name for a song. Especially if we're talking about hogs. Hogs getting cranked. All right, let's do it. Do you have anything that you want to tell us about this before we before we listen? A little bit of information. Oh, and that takes care of the freebie. There are no more.
I keep on love for distant days. Well, I see it before beginning. Consequences before external. I am primal. Instinct. Reborn. And I am brighter now. I feel the change of heart still.
Watch this in better quality. What is this 360 nonsense?
From this creature saving out of all the world.
That's a cool vocal.
The broken ones from the ceiling.
It is Mortal Kombat.
The dying air from all the places once adored.
I know. I'm asking how you pronounce.
I've seen the shore and felt its scream.
This guy looks like. I mean, it might just be the haircut. This guy looks like if Corey Taylor was tall and skinny instead of short and thick. Guys, if you're gonna use film at a psych wall, you have to stand far enough away from the wall so that you achieve the void look. And you can't show the ceiling because then people know that you're not in the void. All wrong. All fucking wrong. I made the same mistake. Oh. Little light change. Little U2 dotted eighths delay. I think this music video sucks. Get your money back. This is kind of periphery light. Sounds good though. A lot of energy. Okay. This is the beat that I was hoping for when the song was called Cranked. Yeah, Finn called it genting in a colored room. This one is various. I assume from the fact that there is not a drummer in this, that you do not have a drummer. These drums sound fake. Yeah, need more haze. Okay, see, now we're going. This should have been 80% of the video. You gotta get battery-powered tubes if you're gonna do that kind of shit. You can't be having cables. I love that style of scream, though. That's a great growl. while I was streaming it. Now he's faking the light strobing in post. Okay. Oh my god, I can see the light fixture in this one. So this sounded cool. Intensity. Cranked as advertised. Not memorable. Almost at all. Like very busy guitar parts. That at almost no point took on a really solid shape. And there's no hooks. So this whole beginning part, although I really like the energy and the intensity, this is like such a classic, way overblown 2 chords, but with the pinky out, right? The whole thing. Ba 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 with the strobe at the end wasn't done in post. Interesting. It really looked like it. The one when you're in this part, when it goes red, that's obviously real. At the very end, it looked like it was a what's the word? Like looked like a vignette, but I've been wrong before. Yeah, okay, so I think the vocals sound good, especially the harsh vocals. Like it's just way too much. It's like really wordy. I'd have to listen to this like 10 times to remember a single part of it. So like it's just like it's really busy. Room Mother, we just like didn't get almost anybody sending anything in, so they can apply this feedback to the next one. Yeah, so like I would love to
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable.
Bro, do you
Won't
mind?
you stay a while?
Bro, I'm talking right now. You interrupted me. God, this guy's so fucking rude. Fruffa! Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Mordecai! Yeah. So the other thing is like this style of like kind of genty metalcore, like at this point that it sounds a bit dated to me. And I feel like there's a lot of people that are doing it super well, like I want to say like Varials or like Jesus, what is the fucking band? Please somebody tell me the band that sounds just like this band. I want to say Vola, but I know that is absolutely not correct because I saw Vola like a month ago, and it doesn't sound anything like this. It's a band. It's a name like that though. It's not Vola. It's fucking. Anyway, there's a lot of bands that sound very much like this. Oh, yes. Thank you, Jim. The poll. The poll is lit, folks. Song or gong? What's it going to be? Get your votes in. And also get your submissions in. The ratio is tilting. We can't let the ratio tilt, folks. Tell all your friends. Keep Trey living indoors. Volbeat. No. Era. Era's the band that I'm thinking of. Thank you, Andrew Klinger. I need to outsource my brain. Should I just have like ChatGPT running in the background listening to me and just have it answer my questions all the time? Oh, you meant the list of bands like this? Well, it doesn't matter. You reminded me of the of the poll. Yeah, Architects also a bit. I feel like Architects is less busy, but it's the same idea. But this is like almost completely free of hooks. So like but the primary problem is just that you never want to sound like B stock of another band. Like if there's somebody who's like Architects is easily the most, well, maybe less so recently, but over the last like at least 5 years, the most influential band in heavy music. Like they've spawned fucking thousands of clones. Like literally in the I want to say between 30 and 50 bands that have submitted in the time that I've been doing this stream, okay, that are just Architects clones. And you don't want to do that because they're already doing it so well. You don't want to be the band that people listen to because like in the in-between when the Architects hasn't released new music. You know what I mean? So John Prophet makes a good point. There are like 20 people who could hit like right now and boost the stream for me for free for the cost of $0. And I would appreciate that very much. So like it's not about whether or not you're doing this well. It just sounds like a lot of other bands who are doing it better. And there's nothing about it that is memorable, hooky, that has like real staying power for me, like memorability wise. There's nothing that I caught on the first time around that I would have that I would remember. So you've got the skill, but now what are you going to do to go beyond what you've got, to go beyond your influences, your obvious influences? Like I said, like cool vocals, good players. It's the writing. Like, it feels like real stream of consciousness lyrics, and that's a bummer for me. Because it's like just because something sounds good doesn't mean it's gonna doesn't mean that it is good. I mean, it's easy to make something that sounds like pleasant or like exciting or whatever, but like, is it compositionally compelling and memorable? That's you got to figure that out. Fra, yes, paid feedback. Like, I think guitarists would really like this. Like, who are sick of listening to Periphery's discography or whatever. Also, until this moment, the singer's the only one who's putting any energy into the performance. Oh, it's just two of you. Okay. I thought there was a third motherfucker, but it's the same guy with a different guitar. Shows you what I'm paying attention to. I'm like, oh, different guitar, must be a different dude. I should never watch the that Poison music video. I'm like, damn, how many guitarists this band got? All right, the poll's still going. So this riff has cool accents. Yeah, so I like this riff because it has cool, interesting accents. Mordecai, currently, I'll put it this way: we're still listening to this one because I'm stalling. This riff. Cool, interesting accents that are like that make it kind of bouncy. That's something that a lot of people fucking can't ever hit. So, yeah. So, you need to establish an identity for yourself. A musical identity. Yeah, so that you can. Yeah. So you can be distinguished in the same way that your parts need to be distinguished from each other. I mean, I think a visual makeover helps too, because right now you just look like regular dudes in a colored room of a couple different. You're like, yeah, well, what if this part was a different color? Like, That's a start. Doesn't have to be a gimmick, but you still got to have a sense of, yeah, once again, some distinction. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to do that. It looks like Mordecai is going to drop something. So I will be right back.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Prisoner in a cage of lies. Prisoners. You're hypnotized. Prisoner. All right. Mordecai's donation came through after I went on the break. So I'm going to
Go buy yourself something nice.
make the alert go again. Thank you very much, Mordecai, for your donation. You've been added to the list. So, oh, no napkin? No! What am I supposed to wipe my hands on? I'm not gonna touch Cheeto dust. What is this? I got these low-carb Cheez-Its from Quest. Oh, Trey, how come you can't afford your rent living in LA? Because I won't buy regular Cheez-Its that have all the carbs in them. I got to get the ones with the carbs all sucked out. There's somebody at the sitting at the factory all day sucking out those carbs. He weighs 3,000 pounds. And he does not come cheap. All right. Pulsations AD. Consanguinity. Consanguinity. I've been saying that wrong. Consanguinity. Damn, that's hard. What up, Atuna Noaji? Yeah, Cheez-Its are great. Especially the, like, overcooked ones or whatever. The slightly burnt. Start collecting pallets? I have one pallet in my yard right now. So Mordecai says, we all think this song is meh, but the crowd dances hard to it. Well, so we've determined that Mordecai's band is dance music for metalheads. So if that is the case, well, let's do this. I am going to be listening to this and thinking, okay, what about this is going to make people shake their asses? And by shake their asses, I mean crowd kill each other. Slam. Consanguinity. Not what I said. I mean, that first rhythm is very straightforward and catchy, so that helps. I'm just gonna move my body the way it makes me feel. Now I'm disappointed. Why does this constant introductions stop counted? I fucking hate that. Which sucks because the individual parts are groovy. And then it keeps speeding up and slowing down. Look. Bro, if it gets the kids moving live, I think you gotta keep it in the set. Look, you don't get to choose the hits, unfortunately. Okay. I want you to do this. Are you, like, do you have somebody, like, filming your sets? Just, like, put a little tripod on the, in the mix, in the sound engineer's booth. Just put a little phone on a tripod. Film the kids dancing to this. Okay? Pay attention to where they stop dancing. I mean, analyze the crowd reaction more in depth than just like, oh, it makes them dance, makes them go crazy. Which parts? What's working and what's not? There was a moment when I was moving my body to this that I felt bad. You know, like that I was like, ugh. Now that's me. Like maybe you could rework it. Oh, God. Oh. What the fuck? That feels intentional. That felt hateful. That felt like, fuck you, person who's listening to this music. It felt like... I don't want to say it. Look, it felt bad, okay? That felt bad. And there's more than one of those moments. Nice squeal. Yeah, Angry Frog. You've heard of the Crazy Frog. This is his... This is his cousin, the Angry Frog. Crazy Frog. Angry Frog. Angry Frog. Do they dance right in the beginning? Because let's run it back to the beginning. So that's like a really stupid phrasing for a riff. Like it's real cliche, but it's like it's straightforward in a way that makes it seem like it would work. Okay, so you're saying he says our best written song is the one everyone is meh on. That's because okay. All right. I think I got this kind of like, I got a little bit of a idea of what's going on here. So when I'm listening to this stuff, I'm thinking about how it makes me feel emotionally, how it makes like you know, like thinking of it musically in terms of what structurally is working, whether things are fighting each other, whether it's memorable, any of this stuff. But like we discussed, what you're making here is more or less dance music. And what that means is that the people who are watching you play this live are primarily focusing on how it makes them feel physically, like if the spirit moves them as a result of these parts. And then over the course of the track, like it's about how it's making, like, how that sensation, the physical sensation of something that makes you want to move, how you're playing with that over the course of the track. Now, when you get these sort of tempo drops and you know, raises, tempo lifts, whatever, drops and lifts, that's what's happening. Like there's this, you know, there's a physical sensation that is associated with those, because any kind of pulse makes you feel a certain way, right? You start to feel that in your body, and you come to expect it to continue. And then if it changes, if it slows down, I experience a physical reaction to that. So you're like, that might be like your primary consideration. To me, what's happening in this song on that level mostly fucking sucks, but I don't go to shows to mosh either. So like you should you know, yeah, wondering why people go wild for that song. Without seeing their reaction at different points during the song, I have no idea. I don't know either. I don't know that you'll ever really be able to figure out why, but you can just gauge their reactions to where it lines up to different parts in the song, and then you can basically weaponize that in a way. Like is it okay, here's, to me, this is the primary question that I have. Is it the parts themselves? Is it the sections? Or is it how, like, is it the sort of transitions between them? So like music like this and like a lot of hardcore and stuff, like they're so focused on the live performance that a lot of the time they will really think about that above and beyond. It's something that I personally care so little about because I basically don't perform live at all, that it might be to my detriment in a way. It's the sections. Well, then you're thinking about like, how long do you sustain these sections, and like, and then in a song structure format, when do you bring it back that's going to make them go the most crazy? Do you do more like like contrast between each of the sections, or do you do less? Do you bring them back more often and do it like, because I don't know. Atono Nawaji mentioned suffocation. So I had basically never listened to Suffocation, and Mordecai sent me one of their most, I guess, popular, famous songs, and I fucking hated it for the same reason that I hate this. But it's possible that there's something to be learned there, if nothing else. Anyway. But once again, like, if what you're trying to do above and beyond all else is to get people to, you're trying to like inspire that physical sensation of like wanting to fucking lose your mind, then you know what it is you need to study. So I'm like probably the worst person to ask in that sense, but at least I have the objectivity to be like, okay, well, go buy yourself something nice. Then you need to, it's almost like a what is it called? It's almost like a test audience, or like a, what do they call them? Like a focus group. Kind of like that. Zyme, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. King Jade had never seen people hardcore dancing until last week in real life. Wow. See, when I was younger, I loved to mosh. I loved the physicality of the pit. I loved inspiring that kind of intensity. It doesn't really, it doesn't do it for me anymore. Since I moved into my own fucking head, since I took up residence inside of my skull instead of in the real goddamn world. Oh! And I'm so old! My birthday is in more or less exactly a month. Gonna be 41. You sent it to me directly. No, you didn't. You sent me a different message. Where's your link, Simon? Where's the link? Where is it, the missing link? I think I may have sold my blue Strandberg. This is what I have to do now.
Honey, for me? Thank you.
The tooth.
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
The Tooth 77, thank you so much for the donation of a freebie. Guys, we're getting real fucking close. Who donated something that was 99 cents, so now we're at 68? Guys, look at what we're close to right now. Look at this. I'm getting nervous. I probably shouldn't say it like that because that means somebody else is going to be nervous to do the math. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Somebody out there who's good at math. You can do it. Okay, you are sending me to. Oh. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so Mordecai, like, I think the fact that you're even like thinking about it like that is like I think that's important. Like the fact that you're considering what the purpose of your compositions for this band are and then optimizing that. What else is there really? Paulo gets it. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, oh, King Jade X straight up did the math for us, and now he's putting it out there. And there's one freebie available, folks. Anybody who is looking for a freebie, get the freebie rules. Take a look at them. Say thank you to the tooth. The tooth. That's right, Jim. The House of Git Fiddlery. I mean, there's a time to every purpose under heaven, as the song goes, right? A time to acquire and a time to yeet. Right now, it is a time to yeet so that I can eat. And like, bro, like, this is always my backup plan, right? If I'm coming up short, I can sell a piece of gear. Unless nobody's buying it because the economy sucks because nobody else has any money. Fuck. Like, I never want to sell a guitar because they're mine. I don't need them. But, you know, I'm like, you know, you got to do what you got to do. And I have a lot of guitars, and I don't actually need almost nearly a third of what I've got. Okay. But where am I going to keep them all if I live under the bridge? Charles would rather sell his children than his guitars. But I am trying to get, and might have, well, I don't want to say. Let's just say I might do a video covering this soon. Ooh. I hate the idea of having to sell them for a lot less than they're worth. Like the desk. Fucking this desk. Now, I didn't pay $5,000 for the desk, but that's how much it would have cost if I had. I don't want to let it go for nothing. Anyway, all right. So, here's a Zyme jam. So, he's working on a rehash of an old song from 2009. And and this is just where he's at with it right now. He just found the original and like the movement in the original verses, working on getting that incorporated into this latest mix. You'll get a kick out of the original as it was recorded on an 8-track with Yamaha keyboard drums. Should we listen to the original first? Does it make sense to listen to the original first and then... Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Oh, yeah. And while I'm just sitting here, while we're talking about this... I'm just going to put my... Okay, I'm going to put my reverb shop in the link, or the link in the comments. If anybody feels like, if there's something you're looking to buy, especially if I don't have to ship it, okay? I mean, whatever, I'll ship it. I'll do what I got to do. Isn't it better if you buy it from me? I'll autograph it for you and make it truly worthless. You guys are going to look at it and be like, no wonder you're not selling any of it. This is all garbage, you idiot. Okay, here we go. Don't listen to the whole thing he says? All right. So these are the Yamaha keyboard drums.
Norbert did the math! Norbert! Here, have some money, jackass. Oh no! Steve Grabowski, no! No, Steve, no! It's gonna be there, but it's gonna be real quick. Pay attention. Here we go. Bad timing, but it's gonna be there. Look, watch it. Catch it before it's gone. Get ready to drop those nices. Type them up. And don't hit send because it's gonna have to be quick. Let's go! I'm so nervous. Yeah, we did it! Woo! Yeah! We did it! Everybody, type nice, quick! Quick, it's gonna be gone in like 5 seconds! Nice! Nice! Where's my little guy coming up and saying nice? He has one job. Thank you so much, Norbert, for doing the math. It's always a good day when we do the math. Hey, what's Tree's stream about? I'm hearing all kinds of things about it. It's mostly about math. Oh, great. I'll skip it then. The stars have aligned. The gods are shining upon us today. And it's over. But we did it. We did it. Thank you so much, Norbert. And thank you also, Steve Grabowski, for your donation. You've been added to the list. Steve's like, what the fuck, bro? You mad at me for sending you money? There's no way either of them could know. Now it's a party. Now we're partying. This feels more like maybe I won't be sleeping out of doors. Sometimes those nice little transient experiences are the best ones, you know what I mean? A nice short little... I mean, speaking of transient experiences, might be sleeping outside. I'm joking, guys. Like, I'm a bit broke now, but I'll be all right.
But you know, it's like a comet, a shooting star. It's in, you know, and it's gone. That's it. Control 4 official says, nice hat. Is it electromagnetic? Is my hat electromagnetic? I have no idea what you're asking me. Is it? Are you asking if it's electromagnetically like attached to my head so that it doesn't fall off? And actually, right? No, it's not. It's just fits really well for something I bought off of Amazon. But thank you. I'm actually. This is unrelated to you complimenting it, but I actually have to go change it right now because we blasted past the next $100, and that's, you know. So I feel bad because you like it, and now I'm going to go change it out for something else. But I generally wear it at least once a week, so I'll be right back. Welcome. Okay. Is that you singing, Zaimi? Cool, dude. Okay. He said specifically not to listen to the whole thing. Oh, okay. Not you. Okay, so this is now the revamp. Listen to the what a difference production makes. I think that lead guitar. I don't think it should follow because it starts on the, we get that butt rock third. That's nice. And then it just goes parallel to the chords up. I would change it up so that it goes like contrary. Are these the same vocals? 16 years difference. And then right here, he's singing the chords, the roots. And the cure for that is either you can change up the chords so that the melody so that you're harmonizing the melody instead of just doubling it, or you could change the melody. And then also, you've got the lead guitar. But he doesn't sing it. I think singing through it is just incredibly bland. It's one thing if you, like, hit it in passing. And something else entirely to me, if it's 3 of them in a row, I'm like, snooze fest. I mean, if it works, it works. But in this case, I don't think it does. When I think there's a more powerful option. And there is one freebie available, folks. Because aside from that, like, this is like pretty good chorus. Breakdown time. That means flat 2. Oh, well, thank you, John Prophet. No worries. I mean, it's like 202 is a desktop, so you don't operate it with your feet anyways, so. If you're running it with your feet, the RC10R. Cool. So Zyme says he can't change the main vocals. So you've got the track, the vocals are what they are. Then that means your choice is clear. You could reharmonize it. Since what you have control over is the guitars. So how hard do I want to go right now? Do I grab a guitar? So in this kind of a situation, I do the opposite of what I did in my recent video about writing harmonies. Okay? Or writing melodies. Okay? if you got a chord progression already and you want to write a harmony, I mean, you want, fucking hell. If you, if you write, holy hell, if you have a chord progression and you're trying to write a melody, you find the notes that are present in the chords. If you want to write something that's like really clean, that will hit, you're like playing with chord tones. You sort of start and end on chord tones. Obviously, that's not the only way to do it, but that's like, it's a great starting point. And then in this case, it's the opposite, right? Oh, you're leaving? See you later, Mordecai. In this case, we know what the melody notes are. Now we have to find chords that have those melody notes in them. And that's what's going to make it, for me, really hit. And then the melody, the lead guitar line, to me, like, because it's not actually like a melody, it's just like, basically it's playing one note per chord. I'm sort of thinking that as just like it's filling out the harmony in a way. So I think it's starting on a good note, and then I think the rest of it is just has the same problem as the vocal. So I would find some chords, like just think reharmonizing, right? Bust out the acoustic guitar and sing the melody and strum some chords and find ones that also work with that melody. And then you just, why does the camera look red and angry? What is the red light? You gonna make me read the fucking manual? Yeah, so that's what I would do, because aside from that, like, I don't really have any...
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
There you go. See, that is the proper use of that meme. Thank you, Acoustic. Al has redeemed, like, 5 different 3,000 point memes, which means he's got a treasure trove over on Twitch. A treasure trove of Gong Coin. And that means that he's both OG and always omnipresent. All right. Who's going to get this freebie? Right now, the only thing that's in there is a joke diss track. Which, like, I mean, we'll listen to that if it's... Nobody else has... Who's new? Who's watching right now who's never submitted something before, but you have a song and it has vocals that you wrote? Come on. Oh, it's Creepy Splatter. Okay. You put actual effort into it. It's not just a joke. Okay, I mean... Okay, well then I will consider it slightly more strongly. God damn it, I forgot to do the poll again. Napoleon bone apart. Oh, okay, I got nothing. All right, if nobody else puts in a song for the freebie, then we will listen to your diss track. I hope it's not too distracting. I said I hope. Fuck. All right. Here's Beast. Biden. Beast Baden. BC. first name BC, last name Kleta. This is a cover of Aha, The Sun Always Shines on TV. Came across the song years ago and loved it, just had to cover it. Pretty much just updated it a bit. I said I hope it's not too distracting. All right, here we go. I've never heard the original as far as I know. You don't like it when I stare into the camera? What's the matter? What's the matter, bro? Oh my god. Did you have this outfit? Or did you pull a tray and order it on Amazon?
Touch me. How could it be?
Oh, the pipes.
The sun always shines on TV. Hold me close to your heart.
Napoleon song or gong.
Give all your love to
Camera's shaking. That's how you know.
Yeah, dude, this slaps. Really nice voice. Just like clean and like. Oh.
Please don't ask me to defend. Shame.
Quick pause. I did not read Norbert's donation. Norbert
Another one.
also donated a freebie. I was very caught up in the moment, all right? But there are now 2 freebies available. So either way, we're listening to this diss track. So now there's one. Now there's one freebie available. All right, one freebie has been claimed. Jim says this is Aha-esque. Does anybody know why that is? Oh, you've got the same MPD 218. I have that same. You can see it. It's right here. It sounds just like Aha. Wild. How did you so closely replicate their style. Yes, it's a cover. It's a cover of an a-ha song. I've never heard it before. I'm just giving you a hard time, Jim. You didn't catch that it's a cover of an a-ha song. So actually, your ear is on. Because if you don't know the song, but you thought it sounded like a-ha, in spite of the fact that it's a cover. I wish more guitar solos were like this and less shred. As much as I love shred. But there's still one freebie available. Who wants it? Hard to go up after this. So, speaking of shred, I have a video going up tomorrow about the whole Giacomo Tura situation. I'd be curious to see if anybody can guess my take on it. My take on me. See if anybody can take me on. Bag of Schmidt. If you check in the description, you will have all the information that you desire. All that and a bag of Schmidt. This was so solid. Now, obviously, it's a cover, but like, so you know, as no, John, I do not. That is not my take. I don't have that hot of a take. Guess you're gonna have to find out. But this was like solidly well done. You completely recreated all of this from scratch. Like, this is all you. This wasn't, you didn't like find a karaoke track or like AI vocals or anything like that, because if not, this is fucking great. Like, since I don't have the original to, you know, put it up against, I have no idea, but it sounds fucking awesome to me. You redid everything. See, this is the kind of thing where, like, if you got it real close, man, if there's ever like somebody who's making a movie and wants to use the song for sync and they don't want to pay a-ha prices, like they still have to get some kind of, I can never remember which it is. There's the two different kinds of licenses, right? There's the composition and the recording, and you have to pay for both, but you don't necessarily have to pay the original person for the recording. This is killer though, dude. Like, really fucking great. Good work. And yeah, the video is also very funny. All right. Here is one freebie courtesy of the Tooth 77. And this is Creepy Man, Creepy Splatter. Yeah, so through DistroKid you can for doing a cover you can you can obtain the rights through them, and they take care of all the annoying shit. That's how I've done it for any. How many covers have I actually released? 2? I don't remember, but they do make it very easy. But like, that's for you as the artist releasing it. And then you only get whatever the cut is from the, like if somebody streams it or downloads it, whatever, and buys it, they automatically pay the artist a percentage of what you did. But I'm talking about if somebody wants to use it in a movie as a sync license. So you also did a cover of Set Fire to the Rain? Did we talk about this? Because during the sessions for the new In Virtue album, we recorded a whole ass cover of Set Fire to the Rain that we didn't finish. Like, I mean, it's... The only thing that's missing is the piano, and I have to redo the vocals. Because I couldn't fucking do it at the time. But, like, it's the exact same everything as everything on the album, like, production-wise, except that we just didn't take it the final distance. Because I love that song. Because the thing is, like, it still goes through Harry Fox, but it's just that you don't have to deal with it. It's still it's just DistroKid doing it. Oh, I have seen it. Great. Yes, I remember. I loved it. Got over 1 million streams on YouTube. Oh, shit. It's a lot harder to do these days. Okay, here we go. So, Will He or Won't He? Hero to Zero. This is a diss track, and it's got a little E next to it, so there's gonna be some swear words, so cover your children's ears. So go ahead, and if you could just fucking the triangle means play. God. There we go. Oh. Sorry, let me just scoot that back. Come on. Sorry, I thought it was going to get really loud for some reason. I went back too far. Don't hurt them, that's implied. The only thing that's hurting are my ears and your pride. You're carless and parlous, can't really catch a break. Every Wednesday in the inbox. Now you're talking about back history, advertising that assembly. Where's the plot? It's a mystery, cause the history shows I own you. Making beats until 10K, yeah, that number, 10K. Your mama's out for litter, dropping you out. There's some weird fucking chords happening here. That's a very buzzy bass. It's a little distracting.
Say, Lucas, you claim that I'm not on your level. The real lower measure is your girl's grade level. Say, Lucas, you see that you're the better man. Yet you work at Trader Joe's. Put the fries in my bag. To Hendrix tongue and said, honesty, she's your ex. Need a feature to be a
My first job was Trader Joe's.
Now if one less suggestion
one.
and you'd better listen. Go learn another language, cause it's clear you don't know this one.
Paulo, your link is private. You got to make it public so that I can listen. All right, freebie has been claimed, presumably. That's a very hooky melody. Ooh. Is this a new link? Okay. Don't. Oh, it's got a guitar solo. I don't know. That synth bass is like kind of shitting up the mix for me.
Legendary, secondary, bastard son I'll have to bury. Ego death is so severe, you make the reaper say that's scary. On something it's hard to see how you would live through January. Acting like you from wood, last time I checked you're from Cape Henry. You're riding in my shotgun looking like Princess Leach. You barely come up to the headrest, should I buy a B60? Yeah, the only thing offensive about your diss track was your voice. You haven't saved it cause you'll never be the man your brother is.
What? That's... I mean, but you gotta...
Hey, Lucio, consider this your graduation.
Okay. That's a really catchy ass chorus. Super simple melody. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. You know, you got like, it sounds like you're going through puberty. Listen up, bro.
Here's some money, jackass.
Bag of Schmitz. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. It's mostly funny because in the last verse you like rip on the guy's voice. The only thing that's funny about your diss track is the voice, bro. Oh, geez, Rick. And you know, you got some like pretty funny sick burns in here. You have some like really wild, jazzy, fucking weird chords in here. And then you go for the guitar solo and like it feels like maybe you were regretting your ambitious chord choices, because like suddenly it's you weren't quite cutting the changes there. But I mean it's fun. It's like, I think it probably achieved what you were going for. I like in the production realm, the bass, the high end of the bass is eating the whole mix. Like, just take that filter down a little bit. You want, like, it's nice to have a little bit of grind in a synth bass like that because it'll really fill it out.
Every Wednesday in the inbox. Now you're talking about back history, advertising that assembly. Where's the plot? It's a mystery because the history so I own you.
You know, and like, I think once you reach adulthood and your voice reaches its final form. He's like, I'm 37, bro. Like, I've only done the one rap song. I have kind of a funny, weird, nasally, talky voice. I sound like a fucking nerd. It worked out great when I did the Ghost song because I already sound a little bit like Weird Al. And so does Tobias Forge. So I had to like work really hard to have a cool rap voice for the one rap song that I did.
Yeah, that number, 10K. Your mom owes that for littering, jumping you up at the school each morning. From a hero to zero.
But like there's a charm to it that I think is to me it sounds like you're like gonna be like, bro, just wait till my dad's gonna loan me his Lamborghini and I'm gonna drive past your girl. But you know, like, it's fun. It's fun. And as you mentioned, it's not your usual style of music. Your friend is a rapper and you did a diss track where you dissed him. Pushing your boundaries is great. That's why I did it. That's why I released a rap song. I mean, did I release it? I didn't release it on streaming or anything, but I only released it as a short. It did not. I worked really hard on it, and I thought people would at least hate it. Oh my god, I saw the funniest fucking meme the other day. Holy shit. I'm gonna butcher it, but it was this guy who's like, it's like 15th century peasant. I went back in time to, and the peasant's like, I understand this tweet perfectly. And then the guy goes, okay, and how about that Dorito? And he's like, it's okay. Holy shit. I should find it so that I can show you without butchering it. Let's see. Oh yeah, here it is. I probably should have done this before. Oh, what did I do? I mean, it's like, medieval peasant staring at my phone. I understand this tweet just fine. Me. And the Dorito, medieval peasant, crunching. It's all right. That's the funniest thing that I've seen in a month. It's kind of a deep cut. It's based on anyway, I'm not going to explain it. Like, this person needs it explained. I'm going to stop talking about it. We're going to listen to the song. Courtesy of Paulo de Bourgogne. Paulo de Bourgogne. De Bourgogne. Paulo de Bourgogne. Wallow in misery. All right, let's see said about it. I would like a feedback on songwriting and to know if the lyrics are too cringy, I guess. I don't think that you're French. I don't think it's a French name. I have not listened to any of the new Ghost songs yet, actually. I probably should. If I was smart, I would do reactions, but I'm a fucking idiot.
You make me feel like I'm not enough. You fucking let me dance around. I will make you recognize your part. Every suffering, I wallow in this misery.
How can I tell you if your lyrics are cringy if you don't post the lyrics for me? You're Brazilian. Porra! Coincidentally, a Brazilian just walked into the house. At the gate score, but it's good. Oh, pra caralho! Paulo also has not gone through puberty yet. Is that the, Oh, actually, you kind of sounded like, fucking Kill Switch Engage right there. Yeah, this mix is fucked with compression. Like, all I can hear is it like pumping really bad. Howard Jones. Which could be good if you can do it. Double up that ride. None of this. Atono Nawaji says, we call that compression pump squeezing the sausage. John McIntyre's back. The Mac is back. You turned your back on me. You wanted me to be saved. As if I contradiction. You make me feel like I'm not enough. Your harsh vocals are cool. I like that style. Okay, I'll reload the page in a second once we get to the end. John Prophet. John Prophet, I think as long as you send it as a Streamlabs donation and not a YouTube super chat, I think we could hit 469.69. We could. It could happen. So I didn't detect any super cringy lyrics in here. They sounded mostly like typical metalcore betrayal. Return of the Mac. It sounds like metalcore to a T, but reasonably
so
well
much for
done.
your donation.
Oh,
I
did we
really
do it?
appreciate it.
Zyme's doing the math again. Who would have thought that I would love math so much? Trey's stream made me love math. Feedback Friday is where I developed my love for math. You've heard of base 10 number systems, but have you heard of base 42069? No, you haven't, because you only think about yourself. All right, come on. Prepare your keyboards in advance for the second time today. Yeah, we did it! There it is! 469.69! Woo! Oh, what a nice time we're having. What a nice time. Let's see him. Come on. Drop the nice. Gib, nice, friend. Give it me. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So now I've got the lyrics here. Yeah, I mean, oh, you literally said betrayed. You drive this knife into my back. That's a 16-year-old kid from the OC who has never felt pain in his life in a metalcore band. That's probably how As I Lay Dying started. It's why are all the songs from metalcore in this style about betrayal? Who? I mean, I don't want to discount anyone's life experience, okay? How often are these betrayals happening? I can't say that I've ever been, like, so badly betrayed. I mean, I might just have great taste in human beings. Oh, I got fucked over by our producer on this album. I don't know that I would call it a betrayal so much. But aside from that, none of this sucks. It's slightly generic. A lot of kind of metal words: suffering, darkness, devour. But it's mostly completely fine.
You make me feel like I'm not enough.
Look at this. You got two people offering to give you a remix within a sentence of each other. This misery. Cool harmonized riff. But it's just Iron Maiden chord progression. Except then you go to the 5 chord. Okay, here's what you need to do here. Okay, so you've got this cool open string. I mean, I can't really hear because it's just I'm hearing mostly bass. But for the verse like this, you need a variation of this riff because we just heard it fully harmonized. It sounds like you're like it's open, like there's no palm muting. Maybe now this time when the verse starts you palm mute it. Right? So here's the other thing. The melodic parts of the riff are cool. But you're using the exact same phrasing for each part. Like, the phrasing's boring. Oh, they're MIDI guitars. You don't know how to play. Well, I mean, that'll do it. So what, are you just a vocalist? Okay, well then you need to collaborate with a guitar player who will clean this up. I actually never really listened to Darkest Hour. Wait a second, you live in Brazil? You're Brazilian or you live in Brazil? Because you can't swing a fucking dead ferret without hitting 10 amazing musicians in Brazil. I mean, I haven't actually been there. But every Brazilian that I know who is a musician is amazing. You know, I kind of suspected that it was MIDI guitar because it was a little too smooth. And also, I was pretty sure that a real guitarist would palm mute that, but because it's so... Yes, but collaborate with a guitarist, and because the parts are not bad. Like, this is, I'm primarily focusing on the composition. Okay, performance very important, of course, but I kind of don't really care that much that they're MIDI. Like, I don't want them to be MIDI in the end. Like, give it to a real guitar player and let them make it better. But the ideas are mostly solid. Of course, the one problem you could run into is it actually playable? So, yeah. And your vocals are cool. Oh, yeah, right here. Tinket, 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 tinket. That irks me to no end. Double up that ride. I hate that. And this tempo change, I'm of two minds about this. Like, it could maybe be cool. You gotta... I think you need a big drum fill into it. Is there a Pimp My Song 2.0? There will be a Pimp My Song 2.0. I wouldn't... I don't think I would pick this one. Although I guess it would be comparatively pretty easy. Because then I could demonstrate... I don't know. I have not yet picked a song for that. I don't know. Like, I don't really... I honestly don't really know. I think actually this is like, it might depend partly on what kind of sponsor I could get for it. Because if it's going to be like guitar related in that way, if I could get a guitar sponsor and make it mostly about guitar stuff, could be an okay candidate. Like, how do I turn turn cliche metalcore into not cliche? Paulo, where do you live? Like, I want to make it more cohesive than that. But I don't know. Could be cool. You're shaking right now. Why? Never had so many people viewing and giving critiques to your song. Yeah. Well, I mean, I think you're at a good point to be showing it to other people. Because this is you do live in Brazil. Okay, that's what I was asking earlier. I said, you're Brazilian, but do you live in Brazil? Because what you have here is, like, it's a complete thought. It holds together. Like, it's not, like mind-blowingly amazing by any stretch. But it's a song. It's got all the bits and bobs. It sounds mostly good. You know, right now it just sounds like, I mean, I like I said, I haven't really listened to Darkest Hour, but I mean, it kind of sounds like Kill Switch Engage plus like At the Gates Core. And you know, you don't want to like, what are you going to do that does not sound just like a bunch of other bands? Like, that's kind of hard to do in metalcore, with this kind of, you know, yeah, with this kind of At the Gates style riffage. There's you gotta have something else, but this is like reasonably good. Like, nothing about this is terrible. I mean, I think your clean vocals need a little bit of work. They need a lot of work. But you know, that's just a matter of practice. Yeah, it sounds like Kill Switch Engage from Temu. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want that to be the thing. So, like, are you know, it just sounds like it sounds like fan fiction, like musical fan fiction. I'm writing that down. I bet I wrote this down once before and thought it was a clever thing then too, but that's not like, it's not the worst thing to make, as long as you eventually put an original spin on it. I mean, and it gets my blood going. Like, I like this. Like, I want it to be more interesting, but I love this sound and this movement. It's also like, it's like Howard Jones' note choices too. What is this? This rupture is causing this confusion. This rupture is causing this confusion. I'm meant to hurt ones I love. Release me. Call me. Yeah, like that. It's kind of like cosplay in a way. Like, so, those, you know, you've done a good job of doing that. What are you going to do next? What are you going to do with this? Like, this is probably a stupid question, but do you think of yourself as like a musician, like an artist? Like, are you going to pursue this? It won't be long. We'll meet again. Your memory is never passing. That used to be my warm-up CD. Like, I would put that in and just sing along to get my voice going. I've heard it way too many times, and by now I don't hate it, but like, oh, I don't know. So like, if you're thinking of yourself as like as an artist, you know, and you want to like make your music and put it out in the world, then you have to go beyond what you've done here. Everybody starts as a clone of somebody. I endeavored to be a Dream Theater clone for a very long time. You know, I did all the things that they did because I was like, how do I do this? And now but then I established my own musical identity by also cosplaying 50 other bands. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, his other band never really materialized, did it? Like the band that he did after he quit Killswitch, they had some problems. The drummer owned the name, and so they had to change the name of the band. I saw Blood Has Been Shed. Who the fuck else played? The guitarist for Blood Has Been Shed is the most metalcore looking human being I've ever seen in my life. I can still see him with the giant ear gauges, like the snake bites. This was so long ago. Why is that the thing that I remember? Oh, and he was playing the MySpace Core guitar, the LTD Viper. And I remember thinking, that it was pretty cool. at the time. This was before he was in Killswitch Engage. There must have been. This was in Central Massachusetts. It would have been like Shadows Fall or Killswitch Engage or Unearth or whatever. It was, I don't know, take your pick. Because I didn't go to see Blood Has Been Shed because I'd never heard them before. Well, Scion is just his thing with Jared Dines. But he had this other band. I don't even know if they're still around. I think, didn't Francesco Artisato play guitar for them? Let's find out. Howard Jones. Oh, that's not the right Howard Jones. That is a different man. Light the Torch. Formerly known as Devil You Know. Are they still going? Okay. Well, that's good. I remember thinking they were cool. Oh, Alex Rudinger is playing with them? I mean... Oh, the John Bachlan played drum for them from Bad Wolves? What happened to Bad Wolves? They had an exodus. I mean, they also had a hard time with some legal shit. Their old singer is such a douchebag. Anyway. Dude, well, you know me. I love drummers. Love watching drummers so much. And Alex Rudinger was like one of the OG like ultra clean dudes making awesome sounding videos on YouTube. And I'll still watch him sometimes. Like him and Anoop Sastry, you know? Just like real fucking groovy, heavy hitting metal drummers, like just getting out there. He seems like a nice boy. I never got to meet him, I don't think. I mean, who thinks Tommy Vext is the nicest guy on earth? I mean, okay, haven't met him in person, but like, good Lord, if he's the nicest person on earth, what the fuck? I mean, I've heard the whole story from the other side. He does not come out smelling very good. I don't know. I haven't met the guy, but like, I don't want to judge someone's character from their tweets entirely, but fucking, I hope he never hears that I said that, because he could easily kill me. I mean, look at me. I'm a squishy man. I'm easily killed. But he looks like he's practicing for it. Yeah, Rudinger was on the same album as Wes Hauch. Which is a great album. Okay, let's see. Okay, well, we got... Did anybody... Am I missing something? Oh, yeah. Sorry. Bag of Schmidt. Sorry, I went down a total fucking rabbit hole. Absolutely. Whoop whoop. Super distracto. Poor Bag of Schmidt's over here like, okay, are we gonna listen to my song? Or great. Steen, I would not bother listening to the Heart Machine. I mean, I wanted it to be really cool. But talk about a fucking total douchebag. That guy gets no passes. I know for a fact that guy's a piece of shit. I know for sure that he's truly garbage. Okay, Mars.
Gonna re-record this song soon because it's a bit sloppy. I want to add vocals, but not sure how to start or even if vocals would fit. Also, any general critique, obviously, and things I can do to improve
it. Forced to embrace. Guys, every time that comes up, I think about doing the same thing I did to You Hang the Moon with that song. The song that's going viral for all the wrong reasons. I don't know, though. I don't know. That's a lot of work. And if it's not viral enough, then it would be a lot of work for nothing. I saw somebody do a cover of it. So, like a little cover. Keane, Michael Keane, I have it on good authority, has gotten his shit together. So I hope it sticks. I hope it sticks. I really do. Okay, Mars. Don't do it, you'll kill the vibe. See? Exactly. Like, if I make it good, is anybody gonna care? You know, some people, when it comes to drugs, it takes them many tries. It does happen. People will go to rehab 8 times till it sticks. I think vocals will fit just fine on this. And it's cool. Nice syncopation. Yeah, I hate the snare too. Will it get better if we hate it together? There's no vocal recorded. So your chorus bit has a reasonably strong melody, so it might be hard to like fit a vocal alongside that, depending. I would say, well, the easiest way around that, if you think that the melody is strong enough on its own, you could do harsh vocals so as to not fight with it. Or you could try, or you could take the melody away from the whatever instruments were playing it there, and then write it as a vocal melody. I mean, you know, sing it. But your parts are cool. Everything in this has real personality to it. Yeah, single coil heavy. Second one today. Yeah, got a nice bounce, like, yeah. He said it was like J-Rock-esque. Oh, okay, buddy. Wow, a single coil breakdown. Interesting. What does this sound like a little bit? A little Pliny-esque, little, I'm not thinking Pliny though. It's, another one of these guys that had a similar kind of a sound. It's not Bolivia either. I mean, they may have had something that kind of sounded like that. There's somebody who had a piano part like that that I listened to more than once. Channel looping radar. Animals as leaders? This sounds like animals as leaders. The piano thing does not sound like. Okay. What does that piano thing sound like to me? I was instantly transported to between 5 and 10 years ago when I heard a very certain thing a kind of lot of times. It's going to bug me. Anyway, so I thought this was cool. I thought it had a pretty... I think it had a pretty solid originality, while still sounding a little bit like this and that, here and there. So the only compromise that I think you would have to make to put vocals on this is what you've got as a melody for your chorus. So I don't think that is in any way prohibitive. You could absolutely do that. It might be I Built the Sky. It's somebody like that. What up, Edwin Crane? So you said you don't know where to start. You don't know how to start. You don't know how to start writing vocals at all? Or you don't know where to start for this song? I mean, C2A. How did he say it? I think it's C2A. I don't think it's that guy either. Although this does once again sound like it'll come to me. It's one of those fucking guys. Okay, you've literally never written vocals. Well, have I got the course for you? I mean, if you want to dive really deep into it, I mean, really either of one of my two courses, Complete Rock and Metal Songwriting, or How to Actually Write Lyrics, which is primarily about lyrics, but obviously that's a great place to start. You can find those at the link in the description or at howsongsaремade.com. But if you, I have 2 videos on this channel about writing melodies. One I released in January. One of them I mean, you've obviously got an ear for melody. You've got a pretty good idea of how to do it. You know, you're writing melodies, same as a guitar or a fucking flute. But the difference is that it also has to have words. Oh, all right. See you later, Al. Drive safe. So you got to decide what the song's going to be about. It's called Mars. What about Mars? Depending on who's gonna sing it, you could either literally you start by finding a note that coincides with the chord that's happening on the part that you're addressing. You find a good, probably chord tone that fits in your range, that hits the sound that you're going for, right? If you're going to belt it or if you're going to, whatever, sing it in a certain way. And then you need to find some words to sing. And then, I always use an intuitive approach. I'm not usually thinking chord tones unless I'm analyzing somebody else's thing. I go intuitively. I go entirely by ear unless something sucks, you know? I saw intervals a month ago. They're still going strong. Strong. No, I saw them. What month is it? Oh. I was like April 11th, 2016. I saw them April 11th, 2016. No, it was March 15th. I saw them here in LA. That's funny. So it was basically a month ago. Yeah, they're cool. I've interviewed Aaron a few times. We have an intervals rigged here on the channel.
For me? Thank you.
Steve Grabruski.
Thank you. I'm so hungry.
I am kind of hungry. Thank you so much. Jakub Zateshki. It's not him either. It's probably one of these guys, and it's going to hit me later on. Thank you so much for your donation, Steve Grabruski. You've been added to the list. Oh boy, it's gonna bug the shit out of me though. It's this part. I think it's probably Pliny. It's gotta be. I can't remember the damn song. It's probably like an early Pliny hit single. Yeah, so this is cool. Like, as it is now, it is begging for a top line of whatever kind. But all of the parts, even in this format, they all have a lot of personality. And it's like not a. It's a reasonably enjoyable listen, even without a vocal. Like, to me, it's not. It still feels like, I don't know, soundtrack music or something. And it definitely, I think you have to add vocals to this for it to be finished. But you've put so much personality into what is here, that, like, that's a fucking great start. And it's not so busy. Like, you've left room for a melody aside from on your chorus bit. So, yeah, so that's what I suggest you do. Like, I mean, yeah, I just think I'm going to tell you to take the course, because otherwise I'm going to sit here for the next hour and tell you how to write vocal parts. And $20 doesn't get you that much. I mean, it's a lifelong study. It's a pursuit. I've been doing it for a very long time, and it's still hard for me. I'm reasonably good at it, but there's so much throwing shit to the wall and seeing what sticks. Like, all right, so we got another one. I forgot to hit the friggin'. I'm sorry. We'll start the poll now for the next one. I'm sorry we didn't have the chance to vote for Bageschmidt. All right. Here's another one from Steve Grabruski. Okay. This is Knights of the Afterlife. He says, I've sent you a couple songs I've made with this band name, but wonder what you think of this song. Has a pretty good build to it. Let me know what you think. Well, I'm gonna go ahead. You don't vote for it yet. I haven't hit play. This was for the. Okay, you're voting on the last. All right, let's vote on Bag of Schmidt. That's my bad. That's my bad of Schmidt. Okay. So it's Song or Gong. This one's for Bag of Schmidt, the one we just listened to. So get your votes in. You got 30 seconds before I... Song or Gong? What's it going to be? Come on, folks. The poll is open. Your polling place. The doors have been thrown open. And now it's time for you to, the chads. Pop out the little chads. And put it in the little box. Because now's the time. Now's the time, brothers. All right, you had your fucking chance. Wait, what? No, I hit start poll. The poll's going. What the fuck? There's no stop button. There's only start poll. Okay. It didn't take me to... No, the problem was that it didn't take me to the second screen when I hit start. All right, but it looked like, the people voted song, so you're good. Okay, now we're going to listen to a new song. The World Ends Tonight. And you said this one has a good build to it, and you wanted to know what I think about it. I'm less concerned with the build and more concerned with what happens after the build, what you're building to. Because if you're building to nothing, I can tell you right now, I'm not going to like it. Okay? I'll tell you right now. Here we go. Okay, now I will start the poll. For this song that we're listening to right now, did I forget to hit the, like, low latency button? Oh, I did. That's why. It's at normal latency. Sorry, let's crank this.
The mountains crumble, the oceans fade, and from the heavens they descend and cry. The gods of old watch the world die. Angels descend with fractured wings, their power fading, left with crumbling kings. Once held to rule with light and grace.
I thought it would automatically carry over from the last ones because I always have it on low, but guess I gotta check before I hit go. Intrigue. Oh, you did not need that measure there. That just bummed me out. You did not need that empty measure. That. This sounds like Motionless in White without the metal. I'm guessing the metal is probably not. Which is cool. This is. I like Motionless in White. They have one song that I did a reaction to that's so fucking great. Like, fucking great. All right, the poll is open, folks. Get your votes in. Come on. Song or gong? What's it gonna be? So far, I'm enjoying it. He doesn't sound like Marilyn Manson. He sounds like Chris Motionless, who sounds like Marilyn Manson. It's once removed. It does feel like a lot of build and not a lot of giving it to him. The production is like almost awesome. Through the flames and fire! Oh, come on! Don't, no! The voting broke? No. Oh, there it is. It's just slow. Yeah, King Jade X said it as I thought it. Or, since we're on such a delay, actually, he thought it a minute ago. The guitars are falling short. Like, the drop needs to be really filled out. Like... See, like... weak. And that's too bad. I think the choice of hi-hat for this section was wrong. I need something with wash. Give me a big crash. It's cool. And you've got a hook, you got a chorus. Okay. I think you pulled a lot of your punches. I think like the fact that the only note that you gave was about the build showed me that you were focusing on the wrong thing. Like, you only need a build if you have a drop that you're building to. Now, that being said, the song for the most part is pretty fucking good. Like, nice melodies and some cool lyrics, aside from Through the Flames and Fire. Like, why? Like, it was stupid when Dragon Force did it the other way around. Through the flames and the burning and the heat. But cool vocals, cool vocal melodies and harmonies. Really good sounding synths. But I feel like you kind of botched the big thing that you were building to. And like a couple of like, yeah, of more than one bummer moment here. And especially because you're cultivating this like long drawn out build and tension. But you don't want to pull a Lost, you know? You don't want people being like, "Ooh, oh, what's the smoke monster? Oh, what is it about?" You know, but you didn't write an ending. I think a little bit of it is the production. Like if those guitars had been like way bigger and like saturated the mix a lot more when the drop actually happened, I think that would have slapped really hard. And yeah. But like it's cool. Like there's a lot of really good stuff in here. Like it's a slow burn, and you got to get people, you know, you got to get people in the along for the ride. But, you know, got to make sure that there's something at the end of the ride worth building to, don't, you know, people aren't going to just, I don't know what I'm saying here. I don't know what I'm doing with this metaphor. Because it's a bit of a bummer because overall, mostly pretty cool. The people are split. 2 and 2 song and gong. Has everyone voted? Who felt compelled to vote? Because and actually the production on this is mostly like clean as hell, and like pretty punchy. All right, we got a tiebreaker. Charles, don't give me more reason to do it. Don't threaten me with a good time. Yeah, this needs. It needed to a lot to make it feel complete. Right now, it feels like it just doesn't get there. But a clear demonstration of skill. Ooh. All right. My knees are starting to hurt pretty good. And I have hunger inside of me. I'm, as always, tempted to continue. If there's a sort of a, if there's a high chance of multiple hat turnovers, the only place that I have to be is at dinner. So if somebody's thinking about sending something in, now's a great time. Because Grandpa's knees. I mean, I guess I could sit. I guess, like, this kind of thing, to me, shows how important those little kinds of details are so important. Like, okay, like, for example, I'm going to toot my own horn a little bit, right? So that episode of Pimp My Song that I did, right? Like, the song as it was, like, it definitely didn't suck. Same as this, right? But I feel like if I hadn't done the things that I did to it, I think a lot of the stuff was like kind of make or break. And that's how I feel about this one. Like, anybody who listens to this would be like, yeah, this is pretty cool. Like, yeah, this is like pretty good. But would they come back to it, Would they wake up first thing in the morning with it? Hold on, I think I have that. Oh, I don't. You should be able to do that on Twitch. You can do it. You're going to wake up first thing in the morning like, oh, that song is in my head. This is like almost that. And I do get that. I get that tick. I get the, give me that fucking thing a little bit. But this is already a done deal. And it's already so polished that I like, there are things that I could do to make it better, but it's like, it's kind of outside of the Goldilocks zone in that it is too good for me to try and get my paws on. I have never listened to Turnstile, if you can believe it. And
You can do it.
there it is. You can do it. He's right, though. Zymie's right, man. $5.31 later. It will, at least end the evening on a nice, even thing with a bunch of zeros. Oof. Okay. So I think this is probably a good place to stop. If my stomach wasn't about to digest itself, I might stick around for a late night rally. But as it stands now, we are closing in on 7 hours. And I'm feeling those 7 hours in my knees. So, let's see. What do we got going on? New video tomorrow about the Giacomo situation. And I'll call it it's a hot take. But it's not the one you thought, unless you know me really well and watch my content and know what it's about. Because then you'll probably I don't know. Great story, Trey. So that'll probably go up tomorrow. The one that's like the video that I was all excited about last week that was gonna come out this week, that it didn't, is still coming out. Probably sometime this coming week. I just have to confer with my compatriot with whom I worked on the video. I'm certain that one is going to be a banger. 100% certain of that. This other one, I'm trying to do more commentary videos that are timely. Steve wants me to do ghost reaction videos. If I was smart, I would. I don't want to. I don't want to be a reaction channel, But, I don't know. I'm going to write it down anyways. Tim thinks that Ghost sucks balls. I think the fact that anyone would think that they suck that bad is evidence to the contrary, because they're just... I think at worst they're bland. So what I actually have to do, and I totally forgot about this, so a bunch of people have done covers of the Gaudy Cross, and so now there's enough of them that I'm gonna put on the Papa costume and react to them. And I've been meaning to do that for a while now. There is a video of a whole band of Japanese children covering the Gaudy Cross, full band cover, solo and everything. So, holy hand grenade. I can't believe I haven't done this yet. And it would be so easy. I should do a challenge like that? What do you mean? Okay. So anyway, who can do the best cover? Yeah, it's not really that hard of a song is the main thing. It's 3 years old at this point, so... And I cleverly provided the tabs for download. Anyway, all right, y'all. Thank you so much. I'm going to go eat dinner. I can't think if there are any other items of note, but I guess not. So, have yourselves a lovely weekend. Yeah. Roll for Song isn't for basically a month. I guess there's just no news items, really. Yeah. And now I'm just dragging this out. Have a great weekend. Stay squishy. And I'll see y'all real soon. Bye!
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Wait! We have to raid. We have to raid. We can't not raid. That was probably stupid of me because, I mean, you're all, hey, we still got 10 people. Let's go. Let's raid. Who are we going to raid? Let's see. Let's raid the lo-fi hip hop to study to girl, even though she's literally just a picture. Ooh, somebody else doing a music feedback stream. Let's Next Up Live. Sure. It's probably hip hop, but let's do it. Okay. Everybody get online for the raid. For the raid. We gonna raid. We got 9 people. All right, let's do it. Let's go! Raid!
$6 never tasted
And it's an
so
IHOP
good.
commercial. Okay. Now I want fucking French toast. Son of a bitch.
Bacon and 2 eggs cooked to order your way. All for just $6. Part of the new $6 House Faves menu.
HBM's here. This is called Double Cup. I know a little bit about that, my boy. I know a little something about some Double Cup.